And we're back. Merry Christmas, everybody. I mean, if you're watching this on Christmas, happy holidays. Oh, we didn't stream yesterday. Let's just hop right into it, shall we? Because I was at a holiday party for my family. It was like 50 people there. I posted about it. All right. Let's get into it, shall we? I have a list I prepared for this stream. I know what we need to do. I also read the strategy guide a little bit more. Yeah, here's Geppetto's house. Merry Christmas, dude. Merry Christmas. I got a hat on. And I am ready. Yeah. Let's just start it up. And from my brother's house, I grabbed energy drink. So, cheers to anybody. Holy shit! How much caffeine is in there? I could like feel it. A lot of caffeine. In the meantime, yesterday I did everything on nightreign. There's no more for me to do. I beat the Everdark balancers. I bought everything from the Everdark store that they added for the DLC. All of the, like, hey, it's Sora. All of the chalices for both Scholar and Undertaker off of the store. The Everdark balancers relic I bought. Everything. So. But it only took me a couple of tries to finally beat the boss. I have a good strategy down. So I was right not to stream it because it would have been like a 30-minute stream. Like one run of losing and then one run I won. That was it. A man named Leon helped us. He even got us this house to live in. He got a whole house for them. I don't know how I'll ever repay his kindness. Hey, I hear you three are fighting the Heartless. I thought I might be able to help you, so I made this. Geppetto. But of course, Pinocchio and I can't thank you enough. We'll do anything we can to help you. So... Wishing star. Postcard. We were told you need to go in and out of Geppetto's house like 30 times to get all of the stuff. So this is the first bit of content. Obtain Sid. There you go. Oh, these are the different gummy ships he gives you. I'm studying real hard so I can become a real boy. I'm not fibbing. See, my nose is just the same. Alright, so that's one. I don't know if it counts that, but... That's two. This is what the strategy guide says. Anyway, I'll catch you up on the nightreign lore. I was right. Again. I pieced together some more lore for Elden Ring. I know, I keep saying I'm right, but this time I can, again, provide evidence for everybody. People who were arguing with me that, let's see if we have to talk to Geppetto. You get the Chocobo ship or something? People who were arguing with me that, the Balancers Everdark, which is not even called Everdark, weren't, wasn't connected to the Formless Mother because there's no blood flame, right? They're wrong. Just factually. I could tell you thematically where everything connects, who it connects to, and why it connects there. It took a couple of tries to fight the boss, and it made me realize something about the runs up until the bosses. So Moog was added with the DLC. I don't know which one we're on right now, but we're just gonna keep going in and out while we talk. We're on like 4 or 5. His dialogue is changing though, so this is progress. Sometimes progress is running in and out of a single house 30 something times. But this is what the strategy guide says anyway. Just go in and out 30 times. Maybe they wanted you to do it over the course of your playthrough, but it says in the strategy guide you could just go in and out. Alright, now his dialogue stopped changing, but... So, for the first bosses, the balancers, you have the demon princes, which are fire and poison, right? Which is corpse and fire. And then for the second boss option, you have Moog, who is the direct connection to the Formless Mother, right? That is a big story beat I didn't realize, but they tell you that the bosses matter in Elden Ring nightreign. Like, the runs make sense. The preliminary bosses. Okay, yeah, his dialogue just changed. But the preliminary bosses change for the Night Lord that you're facing. So, Moog and the Demon Princes are for the Balancers. And for the Dreg Lord, you can get the Divine Dancing Lion or Artorias. You can't get Moog and the Demon Princes. Those are not options. Right? Let's go! We're talking lore of Elden Ring, because I just beat it yesterday, like, before I went to the party. It only took like 2 runs, but I finally got... Oh, well, it took me a lot of runs against the Balancers over the course of days for fun. But, we're also trying to get the Chocobo ship right now from Geppetto, so we have to keep going in and out of the house. But, how you doing, Banshee? The connection for the Balancers to the Formless Mother is Moog, because that's where he gets his power. He reaches in to, like, the realm of the Formless Mother and pulls out Blood Flame, right? He just splashes flame on you, or splashes blood on you that is on fire. So, Moog is the connection to the Formless Mother, but he defends the Balancers. He is the boss on night 2 for the Balancers. So, Moog, and then again, I can show you even more connections than just that. Moog, if you've played Elden Ring, you know who controls him is Mikola, right? That's like a couple of years old now. Everyone's been talking about it. It's a meme in the community. But Mikola has their golden needle. I'm gonna mention all this on the Elden Ring stream, so I'm gonna have to go over this. I'm gonna tidy it up and stuff, but Mikola's golden needle, that's what stops the chaos ending of the playthrough of base game Elden Ring, right? You have to get the unalloyed gold needle, then take it to Melania, beat her, go back into her boss room and touch the golden needle to her flower, and then you get the Mikola's needle. It's not the unalloyed gold needle anymore, it's Mikola's needle, which it's important that it has the name Mikola's needle, right? So there are the 5 daughters of Melania: Millicent, Amy, Pollyanna, forget the other one, but it's her and her 4 sisters, right? Then you have Melania. Then you have Saint Trina, Melania's twin sister. And how do we know that it is a twin sister, right? It's another trans allegory in Dark Souls, which is like a parallel to Gwendolyn's story, which again, there's even a tie to that in the new boss. But that one I kind of want to show on stream because it's like when you see the visual, you're like, oh, okay, there's no mistaking that. But the balancers use golden needles as their weapons. That's like a obvious tie, but they're immune to Chaos Flame, right? So they are like a manifestation of the same power as Miquella's golden needle. So Miquella controls Moog. That's the Formless Mother connection. The balancers, Blood Flame with Moog, and the golden needle to Miquella. So that's 2 connections already. But there are even more connections, right? So Miquella, everyone has a parallel, like all of the people who've played through Dark Souls and not Elden Ring say that Miquella is like Gwendolyn, right? Gwendolyn was a woman in the story. Gwendolyn was probably a woman who had the identity of a man forced upon them by their father, Gwyn, right? Because he wanted an heir, a successor. So the story goes, and the Nameless King ties into that as well. The Nameless King was potentially Gwyn's heir that forsook his name, which might have been Grin. So Gwendolyn would have been the next in line, but it was a woman. So the only way to have their lineage continue, Gwyn, is if Gwendolyn was a man. So they forced the identity of a man on Gwendolyn, and we know that now because that's what happened to Miquella. And how do we know that? Because of Saint Trina going from a woman to a man with Miquella. So it's and then she would have to be like the sleeping power that is the weakness of the balancers, but that's like the bonus 3rd or 4th connection, really, depending on how you look at it. But Miquella's story mirrors Gwendolyn's story. Now Dark Souls and Elden Ring are connected, right? So it's all connected. But no, the actual, like, the story parallels start to align there, right? Like Gwendolyn or Saint Trina is the Maiden of Sleep, right? Which is nighttime. So if you are the Maiden of Sleep and nighttime and death, those gummy blocks are very curious. I'd like to experiment with them a bit. All right. I don't know what number we're on, but we're gonna have to keep going in and out. If we don't unlock it by default going in and out 30 times, then at least we'll have reached the threshold that the strategy guide said, so we can do like when we come back, they'll just give us the okay, his dialogue is changing, I think. But we could just get this stuff as we return to him. I actually don't even know what number we're on. I should have made a counter for it because I have that on stream, but I'd have to keep like tabbing to my computer and stuff. So, Miquella, Sleep, Saint Trina. That's like a very obvious tie. Then Sleep and Nighttime are tied together in Elden Ring. Nighttime, the Dark Moon, Gwendolyn. So it's like Gwendolyn's story mirrors Miquella's. And their powers are connected to nighttime and sleep and death. So that's why Gwendolyn probably protects a graveyard of heroes, right? Like you have to go down into like the mausoleum to open a secret passage past the statue to find Gwendolyn. So it was all connected from day one, which is insane. There you go, we did it. You can have it. Chocobo is that's the secret we've been after this whole time. Alright. We did it. And then Aldrich, the God Eater, is the one who eats Gwendolyn in Dark Souls. looks like Gwendolyn and a slug body put together, and the formless, or the Balancer's Everdark uses Aldrich's attack on you in phase 2. So they stand up on the slug and they raise the needle, and then all 6 of the golden weapons that they're not holding form the shape of Gwendolyn's crown on the new boss. So Gwendolyn is connected to the Balancers, not just by Mikola and the golden needle, but by Aldrich and that attack animation and their crown showing up on that boss. So all of those story beats explain the Balancers. Now I know what I was talking about is true, because they have the same attack animations, the same strengths, the same weaknesses, and the same thematic design. That's game design, baby. So we did what we needed to do. We're done here. And now, just like in Final Fantasy, we're riding a chocobo. Gummy menu. Let's see if we can put that, like, ship on. But I was right. When I said it was the Formless Mother, it was the Formless Mother. I think it might be the skybox, not the actual boss itself, but all of it is tied to the Formless Mother. Mikola, at the end of the DLC, uses Moog again. So Moog has Mikola in the boss room with him as the entrance to the DLC. And at the end of the DLC, Moog and Mikola are tied together, right? So 2 ties to Moog and Mikola with the Golden Needle and Frenzied Flame and Chaos, which happens to be the Society, the Crucible Society. I was right. Just 100%. There's no fucking confusing. There's no arguments. You would have to untie all of those stories and every single narrative item that you get throughout multiple games, which you just can't. It's not. It's literally just not a thing that you can do. So I was right. Say what you have on a blueprint. No. Garage. Flyable. No. Okay, so I don't have the computer upgraded. That's probably the problem. What's the Chocobo's stats at? This gummy ship is too big, so I need to upgrade this ship. Which is fine. I'm glad we got that, though, because now we're saving up money to upgrade our gummy computer. And we don't have to, like, keep returning to this Traverse Town section 30 times. Where is the computer upgrade? So we have 150 blocks, 5 blueprints, 10 blueprints, 200 blocks. I think this might be... I mean, we have 4,000... Fuck it. We might actually be able to do it now. I pressed the wrong menu. We need this one. So, again. I was right. And everyone who argued against me, again, they owe me an apology. They argued super hard, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the Formless Mother. There's not really many blood characters. Blood, Star, Stars are Glintstones, Glintstones are Einar, Einar are the Outer Gods, Outer Gods, Formless Mother. That's like the basic connection I made, right? The Night Lords seem to be connected to the Night Rune, the Night Lord's rune at the end of the game, so they are Outer Gods. Again, I was right. I can't fly this yet. Let's see if we could just put on... Do you think when Bloods play Final Fantasy games, they pronounce it Bobobos instead of Chocobos? Bobobo. No, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Do you think Crips pronounce bobobo as Coca-Cola. That's my response to your question, Banshee. No. Oh wait, shit, I needed to go to the other shit. Now I'm understanding the menu way better. No, we don't need to delete it. We go to garage, we go to our ship. Damn it, we don't have any power-ups for speed. Firaga G. Firaga G. Protect. Alright, fine. We might, for the first time in my life, buy a gummy block. Chococo versus Bobobo. Yeah. Who knows, bro? Who knows, gal? But that is funny. But the trans allegory, right? The transgender allegory for Gwendolyn and Mikola, the parallels, the two characters in the whole fucking series of the Souls games and Elden Ring now connected, are the only two characters who are having an identity shift because of their parents in the story. And it makes more sense now. It contextualizes both, right? Gwendolyn's story being the nameless king is nameless because they turned against Gwyn. The parallel would be Godwyn the Golden died. So now they need a successor that's not a omen like Moog and Margit. So they have, because remember, Radagon has children with Renala for Radon and Riker. No children, no male children with America. So if they need an heir to the throne that is a man, they would need to make one of their daughters into a son, which is exactly what Mikola's story is. And Godwyn protecting his younger sisters in that statue in the Halig Tree, that's probably what it's about. He was alive when they were both daughters. When Godwyn dies, Godwyn the Golden dies, Marika freaks the fuck out and turns one of their daughters into a son, and the identity is forced upon them. So, that's crazy, but that is the story. That is probably what the daughters are telling you, right? Because it's the new boss is saying there are 7 women that fight as balancers in Valkyrie form versus Chaos with the Golden Needle. The Golden Needle, that's Mikola's Golden Needle, which means it was broken as well and given to his sister to fight off the Scarlet Rot, right? So it's a pretty obvious parallel. Let's go into the gummy ship menu. I need to put one of the boosters on the ship so we're going around faster. Because now we're actually going to be flying around. I can't believe I'm using the gummy ship. I didn't know how the gummy ship worked at all when I was a kid. So this is crazy that I'm like, oh, I actually understand now. It doesn't help that the fucking controls are inverted. This ship is all kinds of fucked up. Just slap the portions on that you want. How the fuck did I rotate it? There we go. Now I understand. This is the most convoluted fucking menu ever. save over our old ship. As I say, I understand it. I'm like, which button does what again? It's like the right side switching icon is what fucked me over there. There's like 3 modes in that. Even though it's a lever for up and down, there's actually 3 modes to it. It just looks weird. All right, now we can go. We should save so we don't have to do all that shit again. Yeah, we're fine. Ugh, it's such a good story. We could just save over this because all we did was walk in and out of the house 30 times. We didn't like get so far that we can't undo our progress. We've only moved forward in certain areas. Okay, I could have teleported out here, but whatever. Speedrunner sprint is just roll. We're gonna rattle his coconut just this whole time. So, they have a new challenge at the Coliseum. We should do that. I have a checklist on the left here. Then we're gonna go to Wonderland and hit the 2 Trinity marks at the entrance there. Then we're going to leave to progress the main story. We're going on like an adventure. We're going all the way back to Traverse Town and then going through the game again for the new Trinity marks. New stuff. Let's get my hat ready. We're here for Christmas. Hit myself right in the eye with that. How many do we have to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there are 9 waves. Same as before. Is there a mark back here? No. The thing is, the video I watched for the Trinity marks is Final Mix, so some of them, like we've been told so far, some of them won't be in the same position as the last one, so. You know the rules, right? Which tournament do you want to enter? Hold on, wait, let's save here. Because we're going to be loading a lot. Cheers. Cheers to being right. All those people who were arguing with me, I went to the official Elden Ring Discord and I was like, do you guys think it might be the Formless Mother? And they're like, no, it's Blood Flame. And I was like, but I thought it was just blood. Because the truth is in the blood, right? And that's like one of the biggest plot points in Elden Ring is like follow the trail of blood, like the heritage of their blood, and then you will find like the truth. That's one of the biggest things with the arcane builds, right? And then the different levels of blood are just your different levels of understanding of arcane. That's why blood always scales with arcane. So I was like, how the fuck are we like, did I get it backwards? No, I was right. Everyone arguing against me was wrong, which is crazy to say, but I just listed like 7 different lore ties to that character when there is no other. They were like, their counter argument was the Moog dynasty is the reason it's not the Formless Mother. And I was like, but Moog, I literally woke up at 3 in the morning in a cold sweat. I was laying down. I was like laughing to myself, like, yeah, I beat the boss. And then an hour went by. And then I woke up. So I literally sat up in my bed at 3 in the morning and I was like, Moog is in the DLC and he comes out right before the Balancers. So I had to look it up. And I was like, oh yeah, Moog only comes before the Balancers, no other boss. So them saying Moog is the counter argument to that. I was like, no, Moog supports my theory because he comes before the Balancers. So he would be worshipping the Balancers. I was like, damn. And then that explains the jokes I was making about Artorias. Like, it is correct. Artorias is one of, like, the abyssal warriors. I think it would be crazy if we get Gwyn. Like, as one of the bosses, we get the Soul of Cinder or Gwyn. That would be insane. But I've believed in all of the lore theories so far, and the game just keeps showing like, hey, here's another connection. Here's another connection. So it's like, I haven't been right all the time. They're like the Nox, right? I thought they were all women because of like the items that we were reading and just like people coming in chat saying that they were all women. And then it wasn't until Nightreign that I was like, oh, what the fuck? I am literally fighting a Nox guy right now. I was like, okay, so I was wrong about the Nox being all women. It doesn't like disprove my theories, it's just that is something like a fact I got wrong, right? But then analyzing that, it helps contextualize other theories. So it's like admitting you're wrong will help you understand things better because you're like, oh, I was wrong, this is the case. And now I'm like, okay, so there was an entire underground Nox society. The handmaidens were all women, and the puppet, like the swordstresses, like they do connect. They do connect a lot with like the women are strong in the Nox society and the men are strong in the Day society, right? So that again with the Saint Trina connection and nighttime, it would make sense why Marika has a daughter that is the nighttime death, but she wants to hide that from everyone in Lindell and the Golden Sunlight Society because she wants a son like Godwyn the Golden, right? She wants someone who is the heir of gold, even if she has to like kill the god and pretend that they are the chosen ones. They weren't. There is no chosen people, and that is the story. That's what I assumed was the story and why Miquella's the bad guy. But Miquella, it goes back to like the ends don't justify the means. Miquella's the bad guy in the DLC. We know that because of what they do and how everyone feels about what they do. So, and it's not because of like who they are, it's who they choose to be, right? The identity forced on them isn't the problem. It's the actions they take throughout their life thinking it's okay for me to do this. Like, oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Those guys give so much experience. You have to melt the stone. Should we just... Should we lose on purpose? Do we get to fight these guys again? I don't have any magic, so we're just stuck like this for a second. They give you 96, where most enemies give you 10 or 20. So we just got like 300 experience for that fight. Do we... I'm gonna let these guys kill me. It is genuinely worth leveling up like that. Oh, click restart? Maybe? So was I right? Yes. About the Miquella Saint Trina connection to the DLC balancers. The 7-5 experience per kill, and then you kill 3 enemies and you get 100 experience. If we fight that again and we get 90 experience, we might be on the grind right now. So 10 experience from that guy. We'll take that. Okay. I mean, we get experience on the way to them anyway. The 90-degree turn just to attack me.
See ya. Not bad, huh?
I also didn't send out the chat signal today. I didn't even look at the camera. I just threw on the costume, like my jacket and my hat from the party yesterday. Wait, we actually need to get to the challenge. So I think it was like level 3 or 4 that has to get back here, you fucking jar. If there are no black mushrooms, then not worth it. But damn. Fixed. I mean, again, we're getting experience for doing it again. I was hoping using magic. Thank you, Donald. Actually need to hit stuff for magic back. So it's either the next one or the one after that. That's... Oh, what the fuck? That's the experience we're after. There's a chance they just don't spawn the same wave again because they know that's like people are gonna grind it out. But if we get the... Yes! Okay, black fungus. It's funny because it calls them mushrooms in the strategy guide. Okay, so do you just have to wait, or is there a way to...
Not bad, huh?
Or you could just re-enter the cup after you beat it. We might do that.
Thunder! This should be
Now we're invested. Now we used a potion, we have to fight this out. This is gonna suck. Okay, yeah.
nothing to it.
Lock the fuck in for the actual fight.
It's over.
Oh. Okay, you cannot dodge that. God damn it. Okay, so she needs to go. Okay.
It's over. Get this.
I understand now. Never mind.
It's over.
Damn it. Oh my god, dude. I didn't even see her throw. I thought she dodged. I didn't even see her throw that. Okay, so you have to block it. I'm upset because we just used all of our items and still died. Fuck, dude. We have to reload. Exchange to nothing. Alright. We'll put one of each on. You see, we need to keep the mega potions. There's no way we're using those right now. Fuck. Donald and Goofy could not stall her, but we got like 2 runs worth of experience out of it, so. Alright, hold on. Hold on. How close are we to leveling? So we level and Goofy levels in the next run versus the mushrooms. We might just run it for the mushrooms, and then if we die on the last one, then we die. That's so fucking dumb, dude. We can't skip the cutscenes, so we're stuck in this. All right.
Thunder! Here! See ya!
Oh, that explains it. I try to lock on when they're off camera to just like auto turn the camera to them, but those guys disappear for a second and come back. So when I'm pressing it and I'm not locking on anyone, they're actually just not there. And then they come back into the fight, and then I'm spamming lock on to find the last one. That's like the new strategy.
Thunder! Thunder!
We just need to make it to the mushrooms. That is it. We don't have to beat the last guys. We just need to level up off of the black fungus.
Come on!
There we go. Okay, he was 88 points, so we should be at 120. We might level up before we even get to the mushrooms, which is good. I'm still fighting that energy drink that went down wrong. I have to like check my phone to see if my stream is still live. Try to shoot a fireball. There we go. Max accessories and max items. I try to pause to fucking... Damn it, dude. You can't access the menu for those right now, so that level up literally does not help me until we die. But... Or I mean, Until we're done with the tournament, we go.
Fire!
God damn. Can we go back to the lobby? I was hoping we'd get something like magic up or a new skill. Accessories help, but thank you.
Heal. Nothing to it.
Goddamn. Tried to skip the cutscene. Also, I should say that theory, right, the character being proven to be a girl, essentially, in my eyes, that confirms all of my other theories about the characters. Like, that means Gwendolyn was a woman. That means Gwyn is the bad guy, which we already knew. But it means his entire empire in Dark Souls is built on a lie. It's the praise the sun people were the bad guys the whole time. Not for praising the sun, but because of what they did to uphold their kingdom. And then the list goes on. Like, there's a bunch of theories that now get... this one's gonna suck.
Here.
Oh, come the fuck on.
Heal. Oh.
I knew that was gonna happen. At least we killed the mushrooms, but like... the camera. I should have locked onto him because it would have rotated my camera. I would have seen that fireball coming, but... now we can at least use this. We're gonna need less fire damage. 20% fire. Okay, you will use this. Oh yeah, you will use this. And I keep dying to fire. So we'll put that on. And then we leveled up, so we should be able to. I don't know if I want to use that. Rare items or more money? I think we're good on money actually right now. We should just put this on so we don't have to worry about it. We could turn this off. Finally give him something. Oh, wait. Progress was made. We've leveled up like twice, I think, but... or no, we leveled up everyone once. Because Donald... or maybe Donald didn't level up yet. He should be at like 100 something points to level. Oh, he did just level, because now it's 1,000. Alright. So yeah, everyone leveled up once. What are we at right now? We'll do one more try. Oh, I didn't put any fucking items on. We should have bought potions while we were in Traverse Town.
Thunder! Thunder!
You can kind of like see how poofy my hair is. It's being held down by the hat except the front. I just realized that. I probably have a headphone dent, but just my Christmas hat. Hold on. Yeah. That's crazy. See if we... That actually does look better. I tried to counter it.
Nothing to it.
Because they start all of the enemies in front of you, it's kind of best to just do the why aren't you attacking me? He was like attacking just off center from the lock-on. I didn't even know you could do that. But because it starts all the enemies in front of you, Blizzard like shotgun blast at the start is kind of the right answer most of the time. Unless there's a bunch of snow enemies. What are they? Frost bells? What? I forget what they're called. Afternoon, what is up, Cosmic Ghost? We were just talking about Elden Ring lore and how I was right. I've essentially proved it to myself, but I have like a bunch of lore connections now. I finally beat the Everdark Balancers. I got everything off of the Sovereign shop for the DLC characters. I did everything. If you have any questions, all I'm gonna say is it is definitely the Formless Mother, and if you want to ask anything, I will gladly... Oh, dude, we have a high jump. We could just go right over these guys. The Soulsborne rolling. Yeah, exactly. Now you guys understand why I went straight from nightreign to Kingdom Hearts. It wasn't just because I'm probably gonna play this with my new niece or nephew, which my brother was deciding names. They told us the names, if it's a girl and if it's a guy. But just in case they change it, you know, I'm not even gonna say yet. You never know. But I'm excited, obviously. We're playing this as like a hype up for my brother. It's super cool. I'm congratulating him for having a child. We're all happy that the family grows a little bit. 2 sizes that day, or whatever they say. The Grinch. But yeah, the Soulsborne rolling. It really or Orange Buster. It might have been in a DM that I said that, but someone was like, I think I know what you're going to play next, because I said like it's gonna be like something related to the games I play with my nephew, and I was like, you guys are definitely going to get whiplash from like the series that I've been playing to the one I'm jumping to, but it will make sense in the end. So I started this one, and I announced like my brother's having child. We don't know the gender yet. They don't have a name. They're still deciding. And we're happy for them. And whatever the child chooses to be, we will love them anyway. But unless they're a murderer. But the announcement is based on the fact that, like, or the reason I'm playing this game is because I've played this with my nephew, who's like 9 years old.
Thunder!
Fuck, I don't have any. Well, this is why I'm sad that I didn't put any items on. Okay. Goofy, please attack. Damn it. We're fucked. We're actually fucked. Just because I didn't put any items on. Okay, they killed the other one. No items in the tournament is just kind of... You have to save up your magic. Alright, you guys go for Leon. I'm gonna just deflect the whole time. Thank you, Goofy. Okay, accidentally. Wait, what the fuck? It's just auto-locking? Donald the MVP for the heals.
Get this.
Actually, it just give up, it'll be easier is not even wrong. Thank you, Goofy. We got the Goof Troop. God fucking damn with the auto lock.
It's over. It's over.
No, I'm not ready. You can't dodge that?
It's over.
Oh my god, that's insane. They can offset the lock on throwing darts so that after you block one, you will immediately get hit. I couldn't move or anything. I was like spamming block. That's insane. That's actually fucking crazy. Alright, I will be right back. I need a break for a minute, but no, forgot to put on items for that. Oh, dude, that's so fucking lame. Well, go to Traverse Town and buy potions first. It's so stupid. That attack, like, so far the fight seemed possible until the homing missile killed me in the middle of an animation. There's nothing you could do. Literally nothing. I was pressing everything, like block, maybe dodge. Can't dodge through it. Can't block it if you block something else. And it's homing. So if it's just going for you and she throws a dart, you're going to take damage. Not really anything you could do. That sucks. We also have to go to Merlin's house for a bonus, but it doesn't help us right now. Dude, that's so fucking stupid. That is why I like the Balancer's normal mode, not Everdark. In Dark Souls, they attack in sync so that you can always dodge their attacks. They don't like attack off sync. So like if I dodge one, I run into an attack and then die, which is good coding. It sucks that this game has a problem with that. No more. All right. Oh, that's disgusting. That isn't even a difficulty specific thing. That's just really shitty that can happen. Damn, that sucks. All right. And Leon chasing you down as well. Yeah, well, Leon, that is another, that's like a more advanced strategy, but like there's an attack range for characters, right? If you, and this isn't Dark Souls, this is a strategy I learned from Dark Souls. You can run in and out of someone's attack range real quick and they'll start their combo, but you've already left, so that you kind of stall them out. So Leon chasing me isn't that big of a deal. It's literally the fact that the homing missile and the smaller homing missile can go for you at the same time, because you can only block one. So if you just saw, I blocked one, and then while in the block animation, a second before that, I blocked the dart and blocked Leon, right? So like I blocked and then blocked. You auto block the second attack, but I blocked the dart and then the homing missile hit me, which means the homing missile goes through that secondary block, so they can just fucking kill you. Is the worst thing to hear. It means you need healing and you need to be at like medium health or higher. That's so fucking stupid. There's not really much you could do there except get lucky that they don't do that while you're at low health. And that, some Dark Souls bosses do that throughout the Souls series, and again, I've complained about, this is why I hate bosses that like, when there are two bosses in the arena at the same time. Because in Dark Souls, they do that all the fucking time. They'll attack you, or you'll stagger them, and then they'll continue their attack, and then you staggering them offset it just enough that now it's an unblockable combo. And when you're doing a no leveling playthrough or like a no hit playthrough, it sucks to be told, well, there was nothing you can do about that. Restart your whole run, right? You fucked yourself because you just got unlucky. It had nothing to do with your skill. You timed your block perfectly, but now there's nothing you can do. You take damage, you're fucked. That, dare I say, is bad game design, right? Because of like bosses like Harmonia, where they will synchronize their attacks, and if you stagger them, they reset and they do a charged move, which gives you enough time to dodge the new staggered move. No other real boss does that in Dark Souls, which is why I was like, dude, the Harmonia are actually balanced. It's the first time. It's funny that we're talking about multiple bosses in an arena, and I'm talking about fighting the Harmonia in another game, but which is like 7 bosses at the same time. They can be staggered, but they do a long attack after. It's like, I understand the game design flowchart. They do a long charged attack after you stagger them, so even if someone is coming in with an attack, you can stagger them and then dodge the other one that's coming in, and the one that you staggered doesn't chase you with the staggered move and fucking hit you or kill you, which ruins whole playthroughs. Now we're gonna save, and we have to keep returning to this save file. We're saving over that. Ugh, but that's just bad programming. It's like old school programming on Kingdom Hearts terms, where the new game, like nightreign and Dark Souls, has an AI manager that knows which attacks to stagger. If you stagger the Harmonia while one is next to them, they'll go down into like the explosive charge move, right? That charge takes just enough time that you could get 2 dodge rolls out. So you'll if you time it, or if you just know what to do after the stagger, you don't even have to time it. You stagger them and then spam roll away, or spam roll one direction and then dodge the second attack from the other boss. You will always dodge. You do not risk getting hit going for an attack, right? We didn't even risk getting hit. I fucking perfectly blocked the dart, but then the second dart hit me, even though I was mid block animation. There's nothing you can do. So I'll be right back, guys. Goddamn, that sucked. But yeah, Leon, you can bait out his combo and just step away from him. Alright. Here, let's see if I can do this. Santa hat. BRB screen. I'll be right back. Let's lock the fucking gamers. Oh, wait. Instead of save stating for the whole fight too, I'm just gonna save state right before at our load point. So instead of having to back out to the menu, refresh the game, go into the load and load the game and then start back up, I just load the save state more and it skips all of that, but it's just as if we loaded the game. That way it's not really like a cheat, it's just saving us like an extra couple minutes reloading everything. What the fuck? Those guys explode like that? I've never seen that. It probably happened in this fight, but I've never... Oh. Gives me a second to get a sip. $5.99 with card. I got a scone, which I'm going to reward myself with after I beat the fucking boss, dude. Are you fucking serious?
Heal. Fire.
I get like no magic back too. I'm noticing like the little bits of orange per attack. I thought I got more. Okay. Maybe I keep this guy alive so that I can farm magic off the healing. Nah. The other one's already dead, I think.
Heal.
I didn't put any mana potions on, so we might again be fucked just because of that. Let's see if we can, I mean, we're farming levels off these guys, which is good. I think the best strat is to run away from them so that my teammates don't die. There we go. There we go. We're actually stronger now too. That's what I was hoping for.
We did it!
Here.
My God. I'm just gonna let them soak the explosive barrels because it's not worth losing like half of my health. Yeah, they're all gone already. They go for one hit, but I mean, my teammates have infinite potions like automatically after a minute. It's actually not worth risking like blowing up to each barrel and then losing all of my health. Do I have 2 magic? No. It's not worth it. The problem with an RPG like this, feeling out the damage you need to actually do with which element.
Take that.
All right. You can't focus on Leon in this.
Give up, it'll be easier.
But look,
Come and get it. Just give up, it'll be easier.
there we go.
Ready?
Nope. Oh my fucking God.
Just give up, it'll be easier.
It actually would be easier. Oh my God, it did the thing.
It's over!
All right, Donald and Goofy, this is your fight, and I'm going to just roll away from them. Fuck me.
Just give up, it'll be easier. This should help.
It's over! It's over!
This gonna hurt.
Can you parry it? You cannot parry it. Are you fucking serious? I was stuck in a hit stun.
Just give up pretty easily.
It's over.
Ready?
No. Okay, so I jumped over it last time. This time it was like, you can't jump over it anymore.
It's over.
Are you fast enough to outrun it? Farm experience points off of them? It probably is gonna hurt. Oh my fucking god. You actually can't do anything. Where the fuck did that even come from? I didn't even see it through her. Oh man.
It's over.
What the fuck? That literally did not even fucking... Holy shit, that gave me like no time to react. It hit me, and then in my hit stun, it went backwards and hit me again. What the fuck are you supposed to do here?
Let's talk this out. He's up. He's up now. This one's gonna hurt.
It probably is.
It's over. It's over. Yeah. Huh.
Let's talk this out.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
It's over. It's over.
Hey, he's up. Heal.
She did not just fucking heal.
Let's talk this out.
God damn it, bro. We're fucked.
It's over.
Let's talk this out.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. You can block the lock-on thing, but it won't reflect it. It just makes you immune for like 1 second.
Thunder! Fire!
Damn, bro.
Nothing to it.
That's actually crazy.
Thunder! Come on! That's the power of the Keyblade.
It feels like you just have to get lucky on the last fight. I'm like, what do you even do? I'm going to save slot because this is not worth fighting until a random boss. Even perfectly reflecting everything, there's a chance you get hit from Leon, and the lock-on attack can just go backwards and hit you again. It doubled up on damage. We missed that parry by like half a second. People were complaining that the camera is zoomed in too much in this game, and I was like, is it really? Yes. Yes, past self, it really is zoomed in too much. I'm like trying to think of like, like memorizing people's positions related to me because the camera's pretty much fucking useless at times. Like they'll jump past you and then there's like 4 enemies behind you while you're locked onto one guy and you can't turn it around fast enough. So it's like, well, I guess I'm just fucked now. Right there. Please fucking lock on to someone. Sora, fucking god damn. Oh my god. Okay, so now we just run away. And then our guys won't take damage from the poison. Right? Donald's just too stupid to run away. There we go. If we get killed by the throwing weapons again, and not Leon, I am going to reload that save state.
Thunder! Thunder!
my god. Alright, we might actually save state it after this fight. The save states rob experience points, but fuck it. No. What? Feels like I got weaker somehow. I don't know what happened, but... Am I getting actually upset? Now we save state. Fuck this. If I feel the game is cheating, old school style, then we are... We're going for it. We too are cheating.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
This is gonna hurt.
It's over.
Come and get it.
It's over. It's over.
This should help.
Like, how the fuck was I supposed to lock onto them, block all of that, and parry the thing that was coming from off screen? See what I mean? Like, there's nothing you could do. There's actually nothing you could do. She just threw two of them at the same time.
This is great. Let's talk this out. Hey, ease up. This is great. This is great.
God fucking damn, dude. I tried to parry that, but it's the same button as roll. I'm like, do I just reload the save at this point? She hit me a bunch of times with shit that's like, I literally can't do anything about that.
It's over.
Come and get it. Yeah. Ready? Go on. Come and get it. Just give up, it'll be easy. Yeah. Come on. Just give up. Come on. Let's try this out.
God fucking damn.
This is great.
It's over. It's over.
Fire!
It's over.
The invincibility dodge move doesn't fucking...
Ready? This should help. Let's talk this out.
I just need a moment. How the fuck are you supposed to do this legitimately? Like, you can't parry it. It just continues to lock onto you. It can hit, you can block it, it goes through you and then comes back and hits you from behind. If it hits you from behind, you cannot parry it. So that's just a free hit for them, guaranteed. And she can throw two of them at once. So if you parry one and the second one's coming, you're going to get hit. I'm so glad I'm using a save state because this is fucking ridiculous. She can heal.
It's over. It's over.
Nope. Fucking god damn it. Alright, Leon. An actual boss fight. I'm gonna save state it here. We haven't used it this whole time, but I'm literally just not going to have to worry about Yuffie ever again. Fuck that. That is the dumbest boss fight I've ever seen. You can't parry that? How much damage do they do to him? Maybe we just wait it out now. Are they not damaging him?
It's over. Get this. It's over. Get this. It's over.
This should help.
Power! You don't stand a chance against me.
He's kind of right.
Stand a chance against me. You don't stand a chance against me. You don't stand a chance against me.
We're just gonna wait until they kill him.
Stand a chance against me.
The game wants to cheat, then we will cheat too. There's no invincibility when you have... This is supposed to give you iframes, right? Like invincibility frames when you roll. She can hit you through your invincibility frames. It's the dumbest shit I have ever fucking seen in any game for my entire life. She could throw multiple things that go through your invincibility. How are you supposed to dodge it if you can't dodge it? It's a homing missile too, so it's not, and it outruns you. If it doesn't go for Donald and Goofy first, then it's going to hit you. If you don't perfectly block it, and there isn't a second one coming, it's just not. Can't believe I'm saying this, but it's not fair. Life isn't fair, so this game is getting cheesed right now. Fuck that. I'm surprised we didn't use the save state, but I'm not gonna fucking fight this guy. We need to beat this, so. Donald and Goofy, my immortal Looney Tunes soldiers, kill him, please, while I go through the outside ring.
You don't stand a chance against me. Hey,
There you go. See,
you don't stand a chance against me.
you can't even bait out his attack anymore because he has a giant sword. What's the fucking point of this fight? Just to piss you off? Like, actually.
You don't stand a chance against
I know Sephiroth's gonna be way harder, so it's like we have to farm levels.
me. Hey, you need a break.
This is the dumbest boss fight I've been in that has multiple boss fights. I think this might be where my hatred for multi-boss fights comes from. What are you supposed to do? You can't block, you can get hit.
It's over.
You can't dodge, you could get hit through your dodge. You can't outrun it. You just have to get lucky. Even over leveling it, you still can get hit through a bunch of bullshit. So it's not worth, like, you need the accessories to defend, and you can't really get them. Like, what the fuck is the point?
It's over. It's over.
Donald and Goofy had just stopped fighting. We have to kite him through them.
It's over.
This boss fight is just running away. I know if I move in to try and learn his combo, I'm getting hit by his fucking stupid Ultima weapon. So what? I'm like trying to think, is there anything that you could possibly do? The stun works best, but as soon as you hit him one time, the stun wears out. And then she has an auto dodge move where she jumps back and throws a quick dart. So you can't really like stun them the whole time, right? Because if you go in and get an attack off and you push them away, they just jump out of your combo. There's really nothing to do except let Donald and Goofy finally be useful in this fight. The most exhilarating boss fights.
It's over.
It's good that he's going for me and not them.
It's over. It's over.
So my strategy for the most damage is kiting him through Donald and Goofy. And he just killed them. Thank God Donald had magic. So if we don't kite him through them, they just kind of wait off to the side. Like that.
It's over. It's over.
At least when Goofy stands up, he'll have full health. Holy shit, he almost reached me from there. Donald can't hit him, so that's why I have to bait him through this way. Like, against the grain. No, through the teammates.
It's over.
It forces Donald and Goofy to attack him if I kite him through them. Otherwise, they do what Goofy's doing right now and just wait behind. So I have to... do this. See?
No way. I can lose.
Oh my god! Fuck that boss fight! Fuck that boss fight! That doesn't even feel like a victory. That shit was stupid. Actually.
We're the champs!
I know it only gets harder. Strike raid. Is strength the most important part of a hero? Well, what you really need is a strong heart. What makes a strong heart? If you have to ask, you're not a hero yet. Stop talking in riddles. It's not a riddle. We're saving over that. We didn't need the save scum, surprisingly, but god damn, that was annoying. You know the rules, right? Which tournament? We're fine. We got 400 experience for that. That might be one of the most annoying boss fights I've ever had to go through in my life. I remember it being really hard as a kid, but I think it was one of those ones where I went and did like the whole game and then came back to it because it was just so hard. But then when you come back at the end of the game, it's not hard at all. Okay, real quick. We didn't save scum it. We cheated. Nah, it's not really cheating because we did stay alive. We just used Donald and Goofy the way they want you to use them. It just takes so long. They do like the tiniest bit of chip damage. I felt like a no leveling playthrough with an unupgraded weapon. Like, I am not doing this fight again. Please just kill him. Whew, that's crazy. I just drank 2 energy drinks. I'm yawning. Actually, what did we get? Hurl the Keyblade at an enemy. Select follow-up attack at right time for a combo. I don't really use guard because it's the same button as dodge, so we'll try this out. It probably is gonna end up not being as useful as the other abilities, but it's fine. That shit was so fucked. No other way to describe it. How are you supposed to do that? Like, other than just cheese it. This is where we're supposed to be in the game. And we're like a really good level for it. We're like one-shotting every other enemy. That fight... I'm like still racking my brain trying to think of a way to kill them legitimately without like people do this game no hit. So like, do they just skip the Coliseum? Because if you're trying to beat the game no hit, you don't have to 100% the game. Look, we're one-shotting enemies, so it's like we're ahead of where we're supposed to be strength-wise. What are we doing here in terms of balance? 2 bosses in 1 arena will never be fun for me. Actually, that's not true. The balancers in nightreign, that was fun. I got a scone now. It's like a reward. That's crazy that we're one-shotting enemies and we weren't strong enough. Like, actually. Like my eye hurts from just being upset. I'm like trying to stop it from twitching with fucking rage right now. What do you do in that fight? There's nothing to do but run away, and you let Donald and Goofy fight it out. Oh. We should save now, because we're going into a new world where I don't know if there's a save point right away. We're saving over that, because fuck that. Never doing it again. Still glad, though, that we didn't need the load, like, cheat. But, God, that was annoying as fuck. Why aren't these ships moving? Okay, guys, prepare for landing. Land where? In the sea? We'll drown. Not with my magic, we won't. Just leave it to me. This gun's actually really good. Good reward after a headache-inducing boss fight.
Come on, Sebastian.
Ariel, wait! Slow down! Don't leave me behind!
So I think if I didn't have to worry about Leon while fighting Yuffie, like I could dodge any direction.
Oh, relax, Sebastian. They don't look like one of them.
To
Right,
get
Father?
away, you can't even dodge.
I don't know.
What the fuck am I talking about?
There's
It hits you in your
something
dodge.
weird about them.
Like, actually, I don't even have to do that fight anymore, and I'm stressing. I'm like, how the fuck are you supposed to do
They
that?
do seem
Just bring a bunch of
a little
potions and
different.
pray to
Where are
God
you from?
that she doesn't
we're from
throw
kind of far away.
a bunch of
And we're
fucking
not
darts
really
at
used to
you.
these waters.
No, I see. In that case, Sebastian can
Donald.
show you how we swim around here.
Mad dogging the fucking
King Triton will not like this!
crab
Oh,
man.
don't worry.
Sebastian. Easy for you to say. Okay, it's time you learn how to swim properly. Use the left analog stick to swim around, circle to rise, square to dive. So I can't dodge. Alright, fuck it. Extra money. We can't use either of these here, so just unequip them. Keep at it. Good luck. Oh, we have to follow him, that's right. Wait, what? Oh, we have to literally follow. Like way up at the top, or yeah.
Good job. Now let's move on to self-defense.
Sebastian!
Eh? Class is over. Good luck.
Water combat's not that bad. I say that now. Those creatures chased us here. Oh no, those monsters might be heading for the palace too. We'd better head back right away. But what if we run into more on our way back? I'm sorry, but we need your help. Please come to the palace with us. The trident markers on the walls point the way there. We won't get lost as long as we follow them. Okay, let's get going. Sorry, Donald. We've kind of established that Donald's the one that you need to swap out. We might just use another memory card so that it doesn't have to load every save along the way. Now a blue dolphin mermaid. Yep. Alonzo Gomez. What's up? How you doing? New name? No, because my bot would have recognized you. Or never mind. I don't have the bot open. I have a bot that I coded that welcomes new users who haven't been in chat before. Should be starting up in a second.
Come on! See ya!
Is water the weakness, or is it lightning? I could see lightning or blizzard being the weakness. God, my nose hurts. I'm always self-conscious about showing my face. Thought I'd mention this for any other streamers. Or you just fly over it. I think like my nose is subconsciously like scrunched up a little bit. Ugh. Oh, she's attacking. I was like, is she even attacking? Yeah. Oh, okay. She's really attacking. Aerial. When they have like a multi-attack like that, it's one of the better attacks, like Tarzan or like Aladdin's special move. I don't know if she's casting to do that. We need to follow the tridents, but magic and loot, treasure. We're almost like we've done everything so far for 100% completion. I think the Ultima weapon is going to be the hardest. But I don't know if we're going for like every interaction in the game. We got that one. Dude, that challenge, I'm still upset. I beat the boss, and I'm still upset at the boss. Thank you, Ariel. Ariel's making me feel better because she's actually killing everything so fucking easy. Lock on auto swims you up and down. So as long as they're enemies, it's easier to get around. That was the first one we got here, right? Yeah. You can use the left stick. How the hell did I not realize that? Yeah, we'll just progress now. Not supposed to go this way yet. Okay, thunder does nothing to them. We're gonna put blizzard on then.
Come on.
Yeah. Fire was doing okay damage, but okay, so it forced us. Oh, I see. We're back in the main room.
Heal. Aerial. Thanks. Goofy.
They've been dropping a lot of magic, so that's worth just healing them straight up to their top health.
Fire. Someone please. Come on.
There we go. We have a good collection of items. Oh, we got a postcard. Yeah, we'll use the defense up on Donald, but I'm going to use the power up. Proof that a white mushroom acknowledged you a master of blizzard magic. Its value is unknown. Proof that a white mushroom acknowledged you a master of fire magic. A gem emanating a strange vitality. Give it to the fairy godmother. Okay. That's why we needed to go to Merlin's. I forgot. We could warp there, so it's not... It doesn't take any time at all, really, but... We just forgot to do that. I don't really use summons. They might be, like, really good, but... Nice. Hold on, let's just make sure that... That was weird. Okay. Yeah, we're fine.
Come on. See ya.
That does way more damage than lightning. And I'm thankful we have scan now. Blizzaga ring. No weapon. Dude, Ariel's just straight up throwing hands. Oh, we can take off her equipment and use it. Now we're fine. Blizzaga ring. So this is stronger than the thing we just got. Alright, this is why I'm confused. This dropping off of them means that they are a frost enemy, but frost was doing more damage than lightning. Like, actually, frost did the most damage so far. It did like a whole combo's worth, actually. It takes 2 combos for these guys, but with the...
See ya.
With lightning, it did like half a combo. And lightning was one-shotting enemies before. This is the most confusing RPG I've ever played in my life. There's no like chart for weaknesses. It's not like, oh, well, these enemies are weak to this. It's like you use his own element against him sometimes. Like each enemy has its own weaknesses. So you have to feel it out for each fight. Or at least on each planet. Okay, so that's closed. There's a trident. There we go. In here? Yeah. How crazy how one can still be level 1. It's been 2 to 3 years, yeah? And I beat the entirety of the Souls series. I've done Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Elden Ring, and Elden Ring nightreign. All level 1. It's funnier when you think about nightreign, because you can lose levels in that game, and people rage quit at like level 8. It's like anytime somebody rage quit in that game, I can officially say it, they were just bad at the game. I did the entire playthrough just so I could confirm. If you rage quit in your nightreign run and you're above level 2, you're just bad. It's a skill issue. You're bad. You can clutch it up. It doesn't matter. Upgrade your weapon. Use the right counter element like an RPG. Use your brain. But how you doing, XRP? Satu XRP instead of XRP Moonwolf like you were years ago. There's no doing Kingdom Hearts no leveling because you automatically level up.
Someone, please!
See ya.
See, just like one fireball.
Here.
How you doing though? You're right. It's crazy to think you've been around for that many years. And I've been streaming for that many years. Though I mean, I've mentioned it before. I haven't really shared my stream around too much this year. Now that I have been sharing it around though, I've gotten like a bunch of subscribers in this last like month. It really helps to find a community that plays the games that you do and share it with like-minded individuals. But I also have been sharing it. There's a streamer who I have talked shit about, but I mean, I was validated in talking shit. I will acknowledge though, it was just me talking shit.
Too close.
But I share my stream in their community because I don't want like an echo chamber. That's my criticism of them.
I will not tolerate those creatures inside.
You have a good
his
memory. I'm doing
palace.
great. There was a hidden update that very good for me. And Counter-Strike, how have you been? I love Counter-Strike.
Ariel,
I've been playing
listen, it's dangerous out there.
they took away a lot of like the bot cheaters because there was like a whole era for like a couple of months this year where I would go into deathmatch and people would run into a corner and then someone else would kill them and run into the corner and then another one would kill them and run into a corner and they were just running and farming each other and it was like very clearly bots.
We're from an ocean.
And it
very
ruined
far
the
away.
lobbies because I was trying to fight legitimately and practice my aim training with real people.
What's that?
But when the bots are all running into the same fucking corner killing each other, they rob you of points and you aren't getting real experience. So it was like, this sucks. But they patched that out, like, or well, I haven't gotten that lobby in a while, but I also haven't really played. But Counter-Strike, some of the updates they've been doing do make the game better. So that's nice. But not bots like in-game bots. Bots like people are botting their own accounts to do that. They have legitimate usernames, but they're acting like a bot, and that shit was not fun. So I didn't play it for a while, but then they updated the game again, and then I went in and they got rid of that. Yeah, you had those, and in normal deathmatch, they look like real people, but immediately stop moving if you spectate them. You're right. You are right. I had to fucking report so many accounts, dude. Yeah, something to report, Your Majesty. There are bots in free-to-play games. Going free-to-play kind of took its toll on Counter-Strike, because I played it when it was CSGO. I got like 800 hours in it from CSGO before it was repurposed into CS2. And then when it went free-to-play, you could just make a new account on Steam, download hacks, and if you get banned, you just make a new fucking account. And I hate cheaters with a fucking passion. One, because I would always get accused of cheating while playing the game legitimately in like Overwatch and stuff. And it's kind of a compliment, but it feels very invalidating to be like, I'm doing so good, I'm kicking ass, my teammates are like complimenting me, yeah? And then the enemy team's like, there's no way you're that good, you're a cheater. I'm like, you suck. You just suck, literally. I am beating you legit. I will go to your house and play on your computer and teach you how to play. Yeah, but like, part of getting that good is being humble enough to look up guides from like the best players or watch the best players' strategies and breakdowns and stuff. Same, I played CSGO for so long, but like my friends were way higher than me in CSGO. I played with them and in competitive, and they had to make Smurf accounts because I was just barely under their rank. But then that made me feel bad, so I stopped playing competitive because I was like, now my friends are smurfing and we're getting into lobbies where they're clearly gonna crush it. So I was like, you guys just play competitive. You outskilled me. Just go without me. Go on without me is what it felt like. But like, I'm not like the best in the world, right? To be accused of cheating, but it shit sucks. But free to play, there are so many people. All my skins and CS2 investments just keep going up. That is true. Like I had I mean, my profile is public on Steam. I have an op that was worth like $50 right before the market crash that happened recently. And it was a joke with my friends where every time I would get a kill with the elite build op, I would go, and that's $50, and that's $50, and that's $50. Or I would list games, I'd be like, and that's Elden Ring, and that's like Claire Obscure, right? Like every time I would kill someone, I would say like a $50 game. That shit's funny. Like each bullet is because it tells you what skin you got killed with and what gun by which person. So it would zoom in on me in deathmatch and be like, he killed you with the elite build op with a sticker on it. And it's like, yeah, that's right. And I have a drug war veteran sticker, which they don't sell anymore and they haven't sold since. So my op is worth $50 and the sticker on it's like $100. So it's a really expensive skin and I'm never gonna sell it. I earned it legitimately and I got the sticker legitimately. So it's like been in my inventory since CSGO. Come to my grotto, I want to show you something. I love CS, but I'm not the best at it. My friends were like global elites, and that is higher than my rank. I got like gold or silver. So it was Overwatch is really where it's at for me. Like I'm good at team type of games like Overwatch, where you can have a healer. There are different strategies. There's like a bunch of characters to account for. Your character has like counter play styles for their counters. It's kind of like a chess game. Where CS, if you don't know like every peek and smoke on the map, you're just like walking into B and then a fucking grenade falls from overhead and then you're blind. Right? Or they flashbang you from a mile away as they rush. I suck at that shit. I can't counter that. Like I see the grenade bounce, I can't look away in time, I'm just dead. Yeah, definitely keep it, man. I'm on and off, good and bad. I got ADD, and it truly depends on the level of focus I have that session. Yeah, there's definitely like some play, like sometimes I lock in. If I'm not like I've never really played it on stream except deathmatch, but like sometimes I lock in and I'm just like, again, playing. I haven't played with those friends in a long time. They downloaded the I forget what it's called, but there's like a launcher you can get, right? That you pay for, and then it is its own servers of competitive ranking, and those servers make it so that you don't face as many cheaters because it's paid. Last season I was 17k ranked. This season I'm like 6, barely played. Only got weekly drops for free money. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. That's fun. Like I understand going to play like for that. Ooh. It's stuck in the hole. What is it? How can it be pulled out? Gravity magic. Win? No. No clue. I'm sure there's a way we can get, but... Yeah, Counter-Strike is a great game, but when it went free to play, it changed a lot. Like, the entire meta shifted, there are way more cheaters, and it kind of killed it for me. Yeah, Face It, that's what it's called. It's called Face It. You knew exactly what I was talking about. I just do the normal ranking though, weekly drop, I want XP. I don't care much that I want a better server to give up experience, and everything on Steam side of the game. Yeah, like the Steam, that I play legitimately. I don't really mod my games ever. It takes away the reward. Like obviously cheaters never prosper and it sucks. Whenever we get a cheater in our lobbies, we report them. It's stupid, but like when I'm playing, I can narrate what I'm doing to help people get better. So it's not like, oh, you're cheating. It's like I can literally tell you what to do. If I know what the fuck to do, it's clearly not a cheat system doing it for me. I can tell you what I'm about to do and then go do that exact thing. The cheat, like, it snaps onto the headshot and has like perfect tracking. Like you can tell I miss my shots like a quarter of the time, half the fucking time. I got like 60% accuracy, which isn't bad, but like it's clearly not cheating. But when people aren't spectating you, I'm good at headshot tracking. So like when I do get headshots and stuff consistently, people are like, there's no way. But it's just like I'm barely below like super high level competitive and above average because I played with those higher level players. So I'm like kind of in a limbo of I would have to focus on it a lot to get better, but I am above average, right? That's where I feel like in Counter-Strike at least I am competitively. Yeah. Free to play made it def a bad game in comparison to when it was paid, but it keeps the game growing. Yeah, and there is, or I don't know if they got rid of it, but there was like a medal that you could get, or like they did the same thing as Face It, where you can pay for better lobbies with cheat checkers, right? They have moderators checking for cheats, which is really cool, but they kind of put cheat checking on the community. Look at the wonderful things Flounder and I've collected. I think it's all from the outside world. No, someday I'm going to see what's out there. Well, I have a spaceship if you want. I want to see other worlds. Does that sound strange? No, not at all. I used to feel the same way. Used to? I mean, I still do? Hey, why don't you try looking for that keyhole you were talking about? But your father said, oh, he treats me like a little girl. He never wants to let me do anything. He just doesn't understand. You don't understand, Dad. I think the keyhole is like in the throne room, and that's why he doesn't want. Sorry, Ariel. Oh. There's this really big fish who could swim against the current, but he's scared of those weird things swimming around. So if we chase them away, I think the big fish will play with us. Maybe if you grab onto him, he'll take you somewhere else. That's the fish outside. Yeah, it gave a medal or something. I have the medal. It gave a medal or something, and then you only queue with others that have it. But I think Overwatch was the real shit. When normal players see people who get reported and decide if he gets banned. That's what it was called. It's not Overwatch like the game, for anyone asking. There was... I don't know if they got rid of it, but there was like community moderation. You can look at games that were reported, right? Like if I reported a player, that game that I reported him in gets put in a playlist, and people can check the playlist and vote if that guy was cheating. And you could see like the debug menu, so you see hitboxes through the walls, you can see how much damage they're doing, you can see their accuracy stats, you can track if people are cheating because the game can track you like that. So it's like, why fucking cheat? You're robbing yourself of getting better at the game, and you're going to get caught because normal people and moderators are gonna watch and be like, this guy's tracking him through the fucking wall. Of course he knows he's there, dude. He's cheating obvious as shit. So like, that was always rewarding. Like if I ever got a game with a cheater, I'm like, I'm gonna go into Overwatch and just fucking look for cheaters and get a couple of games of banning people, because it is annoying to face cheaters. In the higher level of Overwatch, like the game Overwatch, it is nice to fight part of your world. No, what is it? What do they sing right here? Is this I want to be where the people are? I want to be where the people are. Yeah, who's its and what's its galore. That's the song. All right. And there's no save point here? Jesus. Oh, this is telling you that that's funny. This is telling you that the keyhole is behind Trident. All right. Oh, story cutscene. Eel pit. All of my fans from H3 back when we were in that Discord.
Those impudent fools will.
But yeah, I have the medal you're talking about for the legitimate players, which is always great to be rewarded.
On my side.
Ursula.
Brighten, my old friend. Your day is coming.
See, this is why I stream. Not just to play the game and show people my skill. I've said this before, my friends in real life, you know, like my actual in-person friends that I've known throughout my life, the Xmas update Steam gave me was the old cases used to be a 1% drop rate. Now they have 0% drop rate. I got like 1,500 cases. I had a shit ton of cases, right? Ones that don't drop anymore. Like old from like 10 years ago. Like a crazy old bunch of cases, like chroma ones, right? Like old school cases. But my brother was playing Counter-Strike, and I was like, oh, Al, you're playing Counter-Strike? I have a fuck ton of cases, right? So I was like, I'm going to give you a bunch of my cases. Each one was like $5. So I gave him a bunch of cases to open up. And he bought me Silk Song for my birthday as like a thank you. So it's like let's go gambling. But no, I don't really open cases anymore, but I have that feeling of like I still have a bunch of cases that are gone in the days of yore. You can't open them anymore. But it's fun. Like, that game is genuinely one of the most fun games. It sucks that it went free to play, but I understand the growth. Like, everyone bought it who was going to. Chroma 1s, damn, that's juicy stuff. Yeah, I gave them to my brother too. Chroma 1s, Chroma 2, some of the ones with glove cases, some of the cases with old knives that like don't drop anymore. Spectrum 1, Spectrum 2, I'm on the Spectrum. But no, the actual Spectrum cases, like the OG cases, I pulled them up on stream before. Where does the fish go? Does he just swim around in circles here? Oh, you have to clear out. Alright, I see. I didn't clear it out yet. They just don't spawn while you're on the fish. Okay. But yeah, I have like old school cases because I played CS:GO, and a lot of the CS:GO cases don't drop anymore because that was like a different game entirely. But I do love the game. Like, I grew up playing Source on my like aunt's computer, and she would teach me how to play and stuff. She was nice enough to be like, not a competitive play, but she would be with her friends in Source, like with her clanmates and stuff, and then she would give me like a whole game. She'd be like, all right, you can sit down for this game, my friends are in the lobby, but like you can't hear them, and I'm gonna teach you how to play. Which was cool. It is a great game. Also, Merry Christmas. Merry Chroma. XRP. Are we just stuck here? Do we have to go to the other zones to... The old CSGO cases used to be a 1% drop rate as well, so they went extinct a few days ago. Oh, wow. That's really cool, actually. That means the prices probably shot up. And I have a bunch of them still. I didn't give my brother all of my cases. I just gave him like a couple of each. Alright, we'll take that. So there are enemies. Alright, I'm back. What is up? We're talking about CSGO. We're talking about cheaters in games and how they suck and ruin the experience, not just for themselves, but other people. As a game designer, like, why not learn the game? There are better players than you. They will teach you. There are guides online. Why not just learn the game, right? So I do not like cheaters. And it's way more annoying. Like, I played Rust. I have like 1,000 hours in Rust. And we lost a couple of bases to cheaters, like no clipping into our base through the floor and shit, infinite rockets, sniping us out of render distance, like the dumbest fucking most obvious cheats on the official servers. That shit was so stupid. Crazy how they're just damn Steam stocks. Yeah, pretty much. So is there a point to this fish here, or is it just showing you what to do with him? I'm gonna explore and see if there are other fish or other heartless around. I guess they're heartless fish. I don't know, jellyfish? They're just a nervous system. Hate them in Deep of Night. I've run into some pretty bad ones that die over and over again. Yeah, I was with my cousin. Oh, I'm gonna out you. I'm sorry. I was with my cousin yesterday who does play what is it? Nightreign. And I love Nightreign. Obviously, I've only used relics that I got and stuff, but my cousin said that he uses a hex editor when he plays with his friends. To his credit, he doesn't cheat with randos. He has 2 friends that he plays with, and he's like, I have relics for when I play with my friends, and I cheat, and then I have relics for when I play online with random people, but most of the time I go in solo. I'm like, at least you're not cheating with other players. I have like the GTA mentality, right? Grand Theft Auto, like the old games, have cheat codes that you could like input, right? And then those cheats are built into the game. So it's not like, oh my god, cheating is bad. It's when you're cheating and other people didn't want a cheater on their team, like that shit's stupid. But if you and your friends are playing, pretty much it's like the equivalent of playing offline and stuff. I'm like, okay, you can do that, cousin. But I was telling him, like, it is more fun when you play it legitimately, and stuff. And he agreed. That's when he told me, like, yeah, I don't play with my cheated relics online, except like with my 2 friends. We all go in with like preset relics. But I don't think you should cheat in that game, especially because it is an online game. Like, it's like cheating in an MMO. This shit's so stupid. I don't like cheating in general, but like some games, like the cheats that are built into games can be fun. Like the Atari, like the old school Konami code, right? For like 99 lives for an arcade game, because they know they made the game too hard. So there's a code to give you 99 lives, right? That kind of stuff, I'm like, okay, the developers put in a cheat code for you, because they're like, we fucked up on the difficulty, and rather than rebalancing the whole game, we'll give you one cheat that rebalances the whole game. That kind of stuff, I'm like, okay, that's not that big of a deal. But when you code a cheat into the game that the developers don't want you to use, especially online, you're kind of fucking with the image that the game designers made, and that shit's sad. Yeah. It seriously ruins the grind of Deep of Night when my cheater teammate is one-shotting everything. I also hate cheating in a game unless you're solo or how your cousin does it. Yeah, exactly. Like that kind of stuff, like I said, like game developers make that stuff. So if you don't like cheats, you don't have to use them, but sometimes developers put cheats in the games because that's a way of rebalancing the game. Sometimes in the remake, they'll rebalance it and stuff. People cheat in nightreign. Yeah, I didn't even know how you did it till yesterday. My cousin explained how he cheats, but at least the way he does it isn't like... He said something that I was like, okay, I respect you. Like, I love you, cuz. Thank you. We can play whenever you want. He said, Deep of Night is like competitive nightreign. And I was like, yes, it's matchmaking system with a ranking points, and it gets harder for the better players to progress. So he was like, I don't do it in Deep of Night, and I play solo, except when I'm with friends, we use the hex codes together. So I was like, okay, that is the only way I would be okay with you cheating, because you see Deep of Night as a competitive way. And I asked him, what difficulty are you on? And he was like, 2. I was like, okay, if you cheat in Deep of Night, you're getting to 5 max, right? Because you said, I've been in my games, I don't know if it was on stream or not, with people who got up by themselves. Like, the other teammate rage quit, and it was just me and a scholar, and the scholar would go down, I went down, and then no one was in the lobby. The boss would be attacking them, right? Exploding on them, and no frameage, right? No dodge time. They just get picked up, like someone is hitting them. Their purple bar is going down by themselves. The game doesn't end. No one's standing. We all got down, but they're picking themselves up. And then they stand up. And it kept happening, and they wouldn't pick me up. They were cheating, and they were being toxic. I was like, you are an asshole. You are ruining this entire game thing, and it's the DLC. So what I did, which was funny, I reported them, and then after he beat Moog and went into the Spirit Sanctuary on night 3, I didn't go into like the blue droplet stuff that takes you to the boss room. I just RP walked around for like 5-10 minutes, and then the session closed down and they got kicked back to the lobby. So I was like, we beat the cheater. I might have lost the 40-minute run to the boss, but I feel like I won because fuck that cheater, right? It not just him not picking me up, but he's cheating on the new DLC, and I want to get through it legit, right? So It's like it's new, so I want to experience it legit, and you're cheating on it, and you're toxic not picking me up. It's like, fuck you, dude. No way. Single player cheats is fine. Online cheats equals you're bad at the game. Yeah, and you know me, I'm get good. I spent like 4 days on Melania getting my ass kicked. Losing is part of the experience, right? You want to... Speaking of which, this is when you pick up a strategy guide, because I actually don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go right now. Oh wait, no, they told me. We're supposed to go to the current area. I don't have the strategy guide on the right page yet. But I'm pretty sure they just told me go to... Oh no, the keyhole is in Ariel's grotto. Okay. Open the Den of Tides. Return to Triton Stone. Take the crystal trident back. Wait, what? Ride the dolphin to the sunken ship. That's where we're at right now. See, it's like I don't know where the fuck to go. I have to admit, I'm bad at this game. I beat this game a couple of times. I just replayed through it with my nephew like a year ago. I don't remember where to go. So I get the strategy guide up. It's okay to be bad at something for a bit. And look, now I know where to go. I'm better at the game. But I needed that to confirm that I had to go back to the grotto. Right? I think we go this way. But people don't want that feeling of like being bad at the game or something. I don't know. I don't have a cheater mentality. I hate cheating. You could tell I'm like not cheating because I've spent like weeks on bosses before. And if I don't think anyone cheating, right? It's like something like people don't want to seem bad at the game, so they cheat probably as well. And it's like clearly I'm getting my ass kicked for days, dude. I'm really bad 4 days non-stop. Sometimes you're bad at the game and you need to get better at it. That's part of the experience, I think. Because it makes the victory way better. Now I'm just spamming the attack button on these guys. But like when you earn the victory, it feels like finally, dude, I fucking got through it. People are like, you're a masochist for playing Dark Souls, no leveling. But it's like, no, I don't play to get defeated. If I get through the boss first try, that feels awesome. That's what I'm going for though, is the win after all of the successions of losing. The losing sucks. And it pisses me off, and I rage, and I scream at the bosses and like talk about how unfair it is, right? Like the Yuffie thing at the bottom, or at the beginning of this. And sometimes I'll even get like the save states because I know the community agrees that some shit is not fair. But then just like the save state thing, like we barely miss having to use the save states. We just beat it legit. It just took a long time. And it's like, yeah, okay. I would way rather it be you've earned the victory than, oh my god, I'm going to just put on an auto immunity, no death cheat and fucking win it. That shit sucks. You came all this way swimming like that? You just called me out swimming. But yeah, I could go on and on about cheating in video games. I'm the kind of developer who might code cheats into my games because I know people want to get through it, but like in the game I made, this is crazy, I just realized this. In the game that I made on itch.io, there is a secret button hidden behind a box in a back room that has nothing to do with the story. Or well, it's kind of built into the story as well. It's not just existent. But I made a button that gives you 1,000 points, right? And that is a cheat, right? One of the secret endings is get high score or like get enough score to pass through like one of the 7 different. Now that I'm explaining my game, there's like a bunch of different ways you could beat it. There's multiple endings, but one of the endings is scoring points, and I know it takes time to do that, and if you die and have to reset, it'll be a pain in the ass to do that and complete it. So I just put a button for me to test the endings that gives you 1,000 points. And rather than deleting the button when I was done with testing it, I hid the button in a room. And I was like, if someone finds this button, it'll feel like you're getting like rewarded for exploring the game's corners. So it's like, again, like what you said, single player cheat. My game is single player as well. It's not like an online game, but like those kinds of cheats are well designed and part of the game. I'm complimenting my own game. That's so fucking, but like, I'm thinking more of like the GTA when I say it, right? Like a single player cheat is fun and they're memorable and people talk about them for years and they're like, oh, remember that cheat code to make cars fly? But okay, where's the fish? I have multiple questions. Do we have to clear out the whole map until the fish and then they'll swim back through? But yeah, single player cheats, I agree. Those are fun. Multiplayer cheats, no thank you. Age of Empires 1 and 2, where you could spawn in a OP blue dude in a car with a bazooka. Yeah, yeah, like the helicopters and stuff. Best cheat code ever. There is no cow level. Show me the money. And Black Sheep Wall. Those are 3 cheats for StarCraft. I remember the cheat codes because StarCraft was like one of the first games I ever played, right? And I remember the cheat codes. You can go into the single player text chat, and if you type in Black Sheep Wall, all of the fog of war on the map is lifted and you can see what everyone's doing. Show me the money gives you like a max cash, like 9999999 money. And there is no cow level, takes you to the next level. You automatically beat the level you're on. I remember the cheat codes. Sometimes they're fun. And it's like if you really want to explore the game and stuff, like I said, like it feels just as good getting through the single player game with the cheats. Even though you didn't earn it, when you find a cheat code and then like you're really stuck on something and you're like, fuck it. I'm like a couple of like grinding sessions of like gold short. I'm just gonna use the cheat code for money so that I can play the rest of the match legitimately, right? But I totally agree. Some single player games are so iconic with their cheats that it's like that shit's just fun. I don't know what else to tell you. But again, like the GTA, making cars fly and shit, like it's funny and memorable, and it doesn't like ruin the game. And people aren't like, dude, I can't believe that you can make cars fly in GTA. That's so stupid. It's like it's an optional thing. you don't have to do it. And the thing that people might complain about is how hard it is to do that cheat, right? Because it's like a whole series of like a Konami code thing that you have to press. But that is funny that I remember those cheats. I haven't played StarCraft in years, like since I was literally a child, but I remember the cheat codes because they're just fun. It was fun playing with them. When level 1 Kingsfield though? Closer than you think. I actually found a way to stream it. Before it was like I don't have the game. I don't know what console it's on to get the console in the game, right? So I was, and I've never played it, so I don't know how to play the game. But while I was setting up Kingdom Hearts, I was like, oh, I could do this for Kingsfield. And then like it all aligned. The problem is the Kingsfield I have access to is technically Kingsfield 4. Because I'm American. And there's so I would have to start, sorry Ariel, well I was just swimming right into her chest. What the fuck? Sora, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sora? You dog, you. I guess it's more of you dolphin you. But yeah. She's a princess, Sora. Have some decorum. Swimming straight into her Shell, brah. What the fuck was that? I wasn't even going that direction. He just literally swam straight ahead and couldn't move. That was all Sora. But yeah, no, Kingsfield, it is on the list of games. It might not be the next one, but it is something I want to play and can stream now. I don't have Kingsfield 1, but apparently there's like the one for PlayStation released in America is Kingsfield 4. So I was like, alright, shit. I don't know if I'll start there, but if I could set up the other ones like Kingsfield for... I'd have to find like a ROM hack that's in English of the first couple games. Yeah. OG1 was Japanese exclusive, but has an English patch, but my god, was it an awful game. The reset was fine, and definitely 4 is an upgrade to 1, 2, and 3. See, I have no point of reference. I actually don't think I've even watched gameplay of Kingsfield. Actually, that's not true. I don't know which one it was actually. Someone shared a clip of like the From Software games like progress of development, and I saw like 10 seconds of someone like walking through like a green tunnel with like a beige floor. They killed like a skeleton. It looked like it was from Lego, and then they walked up to a chest and opened it. Like the most basic RPG shit ever. But I love generic RPG fantasy stuff. So I was like, that actually is kind of sick. Like the very old school retro graphics, I was like, kind of cool. Hey, you know what? Kind of sick. As I'm playing like the old school PlayStation Kingdom Hearts. The what is it? The rendering? What is it called though? What's the rendering of the edges? Hold on. I'm a game designer. I need to know this. Oh my god. I want to say occlusion, but I know that's not it. Fuck. It's not rendering. Hold on. We Google it. Can't believe I can't remember. What is the rendering type for the edges of a 3D model? Not wireframe. Come on. I only got Eternal Ring and Shadow Tower Abyss left for all the From Software Dark Souls like games. I skipped Armored Core, Sekiro, Ninja games, and Weird games. Alright. By chance, have you played Final Fantasy Tactics from the PS1 era? Yes, I love Final Fantasy Tactics so much that I would always tell people to play Final Fantasy Tactics back in the day, in school, like when I was younger. And then Disgaea, right, has the same kind of, like I was like really young, like teens, like freshly a teenager when I was introduced to Disgaea. So I was like a little tot, but I went from Final Fantasy Tactics wishing they would have more Final Fantasy Tactic games to Disgaea, which has the same play style. So the art is okay for Disgaea. They have some of the same like problems that I have with like other anime. If you know, you know. But the gameplay is so fun for that series. It's like there's like 12 of them, and they're just Final Fantasy Tactics with extra every single new game. They added a whole mechanic and system and stuff. It was so fun. But yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics was like my gateway drug into the Disgaea games. Dude, I tell people the same about Disgaea. Hour of Darkness, same man. I love Disgaea 1. Disgaea was the first game that I had trackable hours on because I had a PlayStation 3 and I bought off of the PSN store Disgaea 1, right? I was just scrolling through, looking at different games and stuff by genre, sorting it. That old text search bar where you had to like click down the alphabet and it was just a scroll wheel. Instead of it being like an actual keyboard, you had like one at a time you had to scroll. So like getting to Z at the bottom, you couldn't go up to get to the bottom. You had to go down to Z, and it was a one wide wheel. Like I remember the PlayStation Network store. So I was looking by genre and new and stuff, and it was like, hey, we just released the Disgaea games for PlayStation Network and a bunch of these Final Fantasy games. So I got Final Fantasy 9 because I love Final Fantasy 3. And I know that's a hell of a skip to go from Final Fantasy 3 on the DS to Final Fantasy 9 on the PlayStation 3 port. But Final Fantasy 9 is great. Disgaea I picked up, and then Disgaea was one of the first games that I had like hundreds of hours on. I would leave it running on my like TV with the music playing, right? I would play the song and I would go to sleep. Like I would just go like back to the hub world where the song was looping and fall asleep to the song. So by the time I beat it, I had like 300 hours. Like that was the first game where I got hundreds of hours. And then when I went to my save file to like tell my friends, like, look at how much I've played this game, I didn't realize that it was counting the hours too. Like I was just like going into the save file to show the games I've played, and it was like, you played Disgaea for 300 hours. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, like I surprised myself with how many hours I had on that game. I was like, I didn't play it that much, did I? Like no, I used to fall asleep to the music in that game. But yeah, that game was fun. That game was genuinely one of the best games. Art style is pretty good. Like some of the characters look awesome. Some of the enemy design is great. So it is a good game. But then some of the character designs, I'm like, you're on a list somewhere, I'm sure. But no, that game was actually too good. I would stream that series. That one might actually be fun.
See ya. See ya.
Okay, we already opened it. This guy is great. Oh, up above me. I was like, I didn't see any enemies spawn. This guy is fun. What else did I play? I played Final Fantasy a lot on PlayStation 3 because they released they re-released them. You gotta live somewhere though. No, but it depends on like how you would build your party. I feel like, because I always put like the Spellblade girl on my team and stuff like that. Because I mean I've always liked the Spellblade aesthetic, and her design wildin'. It's like the opposite. It's like the opposite ends of the spectrum. What about Final Fantasy 12? I actually don't even know which one Final Fantasy 12 is. Is that the one with lightning? I played it. Hello, what is up, Plague Doctor? Hope the plague is not too bad. Just love that it connects to Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh wow, my bot just went off. I coded my bot so every hour it lets people know that I have an RPG system I coded in. I was like, what the fuck just happened? While you watch the stream, you get experience and gold for the RPG that I coded into my RPG bot. You have, it's like every 5 minutes or something you get 1 gold, or every couple minutes. It's the one with Van. I'm gonna have to literally look it up. You said Final Fantasy 12? I don't even remember this game. What the fuck? It just pushed me. I'm like looking at my other monitor, and then as I'm getting the thing up for this game, it pushes me back. Are you fucking kidding me right now? There's no way that Goofy just pushed... You goofy bastard. It just pushed me back into the... I'm so mad at that. You have no idea. I don't even remember Final Fantasy 12. Heal! It's before Final Fantasy Tactics, I think. That's actually really cool. I didn't know that that game even existed. I went from 9 to 13, and I didn't like how linear... cause you... I mean, think of how open world Final Fantasy 3 is, right? Like the original Final Fantasies, where you're like walking around a giant map that keeps opening and changing, unlocking new maps that change themselves, so you can't go back. And like, there's an apocalyptic event halfway through the game that's like, well, now you're in a different fucking world, have fun. And you're like, wait, everyone's gone. What the fuck? You like lose a main character dies and stuff. It's a crazy ass game, Final Fantasy 3. And then you go to like Final Fantasy 13 where it's like hallway simulator. Adventure, yeah, you guys can play an RPG. I coded into chat. Your YouTube channel, my bot keeps track of your stats according to your YouTube channel. So, and it's consistent between streams. So some people have like my moderators, they have a shit ton of levels, a bunch of gold, a bunch of experience. You have like a castle you could level up and stuff too. It's so complicated that I just forgot to explain it at times. The game that I coded it myself out of a bot system that's supposed to like sell you stuff and give you links, like for like shops and donos and stuff. I don't have any of that coded. So let's walk forward a bit. So I want to know what just pushed me into there. Heal. Oh, it was the dolphin, bro. That's crazy. This is where we were supposed to go. Healed for 1 HP. Awesome. Hold on one sec. There's also different places you can adventure. So if you adventure in the forest, there are different bosses in the forest. Is scouting the forest paths and ruins that surround the guild hall. The guild hall is chat. Everyone is part of a guild that is chat, and you can betray the guild, steal from each other, fight each other, train each other. You guys are like technically on a team, but you don't have to be. It's like how I used to play Dungeons and Dragons as a DM with my friends. I coded all of my homebrew rules of my RPG into this bot. So, Adventure Forest, Slime. Students are hanging out at the pub. Slime is trained with student for 3 charisma. So like I can train as well. At Satu. On. We're chilling in the sauna with the other guild squires, and now you get +3 to your constitution stat. Yeah. I coded all of the reward messages. I coded all of the experience values. It took like months to make this system and stuff. If you train by yourself, I think it picks a random stat, and you need experience to train. Yeah. So you need to tag someone. You need another person in chat to train with. So you could tag me, and you'll increase my stats. So like, and then it gives you a different reward. So like, you could train your dexterity, your strength, constitution, charisma, all these different things. Here. Slime and Cosmic Ghost are hanging at the pub. Slime has trained with Cosmic Ghost for +3 at the cost of 150 experience. The user could not be found. That's weird. Oh, but it found me. Solving the changing labyrinth, we get +1 intelligence. Oh yeah, as you level up your castle, your training gets better. So my castle is level 3, so that's why we keep getting 3 stats for me. Yeah, look, your stats are different now. Oh, it's not keeping track of it. That's weird. Let me check my stats. Oh, it's because it's filling it. It like now autofills a second at. They updated the software I use, and it autofills a second targeting Reddit like thing. So I don't know what's up with that. My dexterity is 20, constitution 14, intelligence 20. I'm a dumb fuck with wisdom at 1, and my charisma is 14. So I'm charming but stupid. Or charming, smart, but inexperienced. Wisdom is your experience. Intelligence is kind of how smart you are, able to solve puzzles. The way that I describe it, and Dungeons and Dragons describes it as well, is intelligence is how good you are at solving a puzzle, right? When you're presented with a puzzle, can you solve it? And wisdom is your past experience and history of how many puzzles you've solved. Right? That's like, are you wise? Are you like old or lived a lot within your short time? And intelligence is how good are you at solving problems? And I think it might be capped at 20 because it rolls a 1d20 for some of them. But yeah, you guys are playing an RPG in chat together while I'm playing an RPG. And we've got the music stops. Uh-oh. Outside the ship? No, no thanks. No thank you. But yeah, that is crazy. Final Fantasy helped inspire a lot of that. Its shape reminds me of something. Okay, so now we go back? Do we go up? Is there a shark here? Are we gonna die right now? Lots of slime bot typing. Yep. It auto responds as well. That's funny that I forgot that I coded that, so I'm like, what just happened? Oh, so you gotta charge him into the ship. That's awesome. Okay, one more tactics game. What about Tactics Ogre? One of my friends loved that, as well as Tales, the Tales series.
Heal.
What the fuck? Was that Ariel that just did all that damage? I'm watching her now. Ariel's got hands, bro. You guys ever play Law Quest? I do know of the Ogre series, but I never played it. And the, or YS Tales, I think it's called. Like, this is the spot that you fight the... That was Ariel. Oh my god, dude. She just soloed a shark. If you're ever stuck on this boss, guys, this is the spot. Goofy ass shark doesn't know what a fucking circle is. Locke's Quest? Let me look it up. That's actually crazy that we beat that. A high potion for fighting it. Do. I'm singing a Disney song. It is good. From Disney to death metal and Mongolian throat singing. I will actually listen to anything. Techno, beats. I don't care. You name it, I'm down. Huh? The fuck is that? What's that thing?
Ha! Fire! Force!
Let me look up the ogre though, just to make sure. Whoa, what the fuck is this, bro? What is this on? PlayStation 5? They must have re-released it. Yeah, this is Ogre Reborn. This looks sick as hell. It's a Square Enix game? Of course it is. It's so ogre. This is cool. Wow, it looks like kind of World of Warcraft human architecture for the town stuff. This is cool. I don't know if this is what YS Tactics. That's what it is. YS Strategy. That's the game. So one of my friends loves the YS series, and they recommended I played that, but like way after I've done the Disgaea series and stuff. I do love the gameplay of Disgaea. Like, I love that tactics RPG stuff, and then the throwing of enemies and the printies and stuff. Hold on, wait. I have my camera on. So, I went to Anime Expo one year. In Anime Expo, this is probably dusty as hell. I got something from the merch store. They had a NIS booth America, and they stopped selling this. And then I went back the next year, and they were hosting a game at the booth where they gave you a paddle. And it had a bunch of stamp sections, and you had to go around Anime Expo. Right? Stats. What's up? Porink Master. So they had, and there's probably footage of this somewhere because there were so many people around. At the NIS booth America, they had, I walked up with this, and I was like, do you guys sell this? Because one of my friends who likes Disgaea wants it. And the girl at the booth who worked at NIS was like, the thing you're wearing is rare as hell. They stopped making them. They stopped selling them. It was only for Anime Expo last year. And I was like, oh shit. And so I played the like paddle game where you have to go around Anime Expo like asking different booths for stamps and stuff. And then the reward was meeting the developer who made Disgaea. So I got to go in line. Love the over-the-top special moves in Disgaea. Yeah, like when Laharl jumps into space, lands on a meteor, and crosses his arms, laughs, and the meteor flies towards the person you are targeting. Yeah, you are targeting. No, you're right though. The animations are great. The story is actually fun and cool. That's one. It's a great game series. Like, there's like one or two characters that are like, I wouldn't even call them lolly design, but like flat chested, and I just I can't go for it, dude. Now that I'm an adult, I'm like, it's weird. But when I was a kid, I was still kind of like, I prefer the like the healer, right? Actually, at the time, the healer in the game looked like my girlfriend, so I made a healer on my team and named it. I would name my characters that like you buy from the store as like my real life friends. So I had like a list of NPCs that were named after my friends in real life. So like I loved that about the game, is that like you can name the characters and they're just kind of generic nameless characters, and then they become sentimental to you. But yeah, this They don't make him anymore. Or, well, at least they haven't for years. They might have resold him or something, but I got to meet the creator of Disgaea while wearing, like, a really rare merch thing. And, like, it was after a real-life quest that they sent me on. It was super fun. So, Disgaea has, like, a special place in my heart because I... Oh, and then... The creator of the game, he's Japanese and doesn't speak English. We had a translator there, and I got to talk to him through the translator. And because I was actually wearing the Prinny outfit, he was like, oh yeah, you are the shit. And he wrote me a little note that actually said, like, thank you for playing my game. I told him at the time, too, I have, like, hundreds of hours in Disgaea 1. And I'm playing through the second one right now. Like, I love your game series. Thank you so much for making it. I was, like, way younger at the time. And they were like, yeah, oh, I'm going to literally handwrite you a note saying thank you. And they drew a Prinny on the bottom of it and signed it. And then it was stolen from me. I'm convinced that it might have been one of my friends that took it out of my wallet because I put it in my wallet, like behind my ID. And then, like, forever ago, but years after that, I was, like, trying to show it to someone, and I was like, wait, where the fuck is that thing? I put it, like, deep in my wallet. There's no way I lost it. Someone had to have removed that specific card from my wallet. And that shit breaks my heart. But yeah, I do like this guy. I have 0 across all sets. What character? So, when you adventure... it bases it, like, it actually does your stats, like, if you type !adventure, there are a bunch of different adventures you can go on, and it will use your stats, right? I'm not, like, I'm in the desert now, of a troll empire. All of the settings are things that I wrote for my fantasy RPG, like, in high school, fucking years ago. So it is funny to see them and people actually playing through them now. Has mugged a desert loot goblin and made off with the loot. Here. So, began racing through an obstacle course. I imagine, like, the RuneScape obstacle course. And now you have 3 decks. I hope so, anyway. You defeated Orange Slime. Oh, fuck! No, I'm just kidding. You took 1 damage. But you got 4 experience. You rolled a 2 out of 100. So each roll... Right, it rolls a random number between 1 and 100, and then it adds your weapon enchant. You can enchant your weapon, it adds your weapon enchant, and then you can push past 100 for secret bosses. Now, I coded, like, a whole system. None of this even exists. This bot that we're using is for, like, auto-link. Like, if you type, like, Dono, it doesn't work right now, but if you type Dono, it'll just link you to my donations. You know, that's what it was supposed to be for. But I realized that you can use Twitch bits and make your own. And so I made my own Twitch bit system for YouTube streaming, which YouTube doesn't have a system for that. So you guys essentially have Twitch bits, but it's experience points in gold that you're getting casually as you watch. And then, so the people leave my stream open for the experience in gold, because you just, like, farm as you watch. And then you could spend them on, like, adventuring or going to the shop, getting items, gearing your character out, enchanting your gear, upgrading your castle. I forget what the fuck the upgrade command is. Hopefully it tells you. Nope. I don't know what the upgrade command is. But I'm glad I got to tell that story. I forgot about it. You bringing up, like, tactics and Disgaea and stuff, I'm like, dude, I remember now. I used to love those games. One of my friends bought me the newer Disgaea as, like, a birthday gift a bit ago, so I have one on Steam. But all of the other Disgaea games I have on PlayStation 3, which I would have to go into the other room, pull out, and set up here to play it. See, this is why I stream, to talk to you guys while I'm playing games. That's actually it. The water is rippling. Try hitting it.
Thunder.
I knew there'd be something for this treasure chest. We opened a shortcut, maybe?
Ha!
3.5 hours. Orichalcum, that is worth it. Holy shit. Oh, and we're back here. No, thank you. But yeah, Disgaea, it is a fun game. I just had deja vu. I remember dreaming about this conversation like years ago before I even started streaming, which is fucking crazy to think about. Casual prophetic vision in the middle of a conversation, but yeah. We've talked about it before. I feel like more people probably dream of the future and don't talk about it. Does that ever happen to you? Where you like dream of something and then like years later it happens?
Daddy, no!
Daddy, no! Mr. Deeds.
How could you?
I thought that was the keyhole. What the fuck?
Young
Gets
man,
the strategy guide
you
back
are
out.
not from another ocean. You're
what?
from another world, aren't you?
Huh?
Then you must be the key bearer.
How did you know?
You may fool Ariel, but you can't fool me. You don't know your dorsal fin from your tail. As the key bearer, you must already know one must not meddle in the affairs of other worlds.
Of course I know that, but
I'm at the beginning.
You have
I mean, not
violated
there, but like
this
at the book.
principle.
Holy shit.
The key bearer shatters peace and brings ruin.
Oh, Sora's not like that.
I thank you for saving my daughter, but there is no room in my ocean for you.
Yeah,
or
I've had
your
deja
kin.
vu when I was a kid, and that dream manifests when I become an adult. It's pretty strange. Yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. I mean, I'm not even the only one in my family that does that. Like, I know my mom. Like, I've asked my family, like, have you ever dreamt of something? And then, like, years down the line, that shit happened. And you're like, I remember waking up from that dream thinking, like, that was weird. And then forgetting about it. And then years later, it's like, well, this is the only time this has ever happened. I've never streamed Kingdom Hearts. I've never streamed Kingdom Hearts and been on this planet. And I've never streamed Kingdom Hearts, been on this planet, and talked about Disgaea with chat. So this is the first time in my life that's ever happened. But I remember dreaming about that forever ago. Real quick, though. Craziest thing that ever happened in relation to that? I've had dreams like this of like a conversation with a friend. I realize that it's the dream, like in a situation where it's like, this is definitely the only and first time this has happened in my life. And then instead of saying what I did in the dream, I was like, I'm going to say something different. And then I remember getting like chills down my spine because I was like, did I just change the future? Like, I remember doing that. I remember what they were going to say. I know this is a dream I had, but it's like, it goes like, I've explained it like this on stream before, where it goes like 1, 2, 3, right? And so instead of going 1, 2, 3, when the dream actually happens in real life, it's like 1, 2, I realize at 2 that the dream is happening, and then I do something else instead of 3. Like 1, 2, B, or like 1, 2, C is the best way to describe it. Like something that isn't what I dreamt of, and then it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be 1, 2, C, 4. Like the next thing that was going to happen kind of played out the same, but in the middle of that sequence, I changed something, and I was like, whoa, that was weird. Like, we're past it now. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not in the middle of a vision or anything. But, like, I've had that take place in my life where I was like, I dreamt this before. What the fuck? What happens if I try to change that shit? And you can.
You're Ursula. Well, I was just wondering.
It's called Deja Rev.
Right. Helping
Like this? I'll
others
spell
is
it out.
what I live for. Let me guess. You wish to see other worlds. That shouldn't be too hard. After all, your new friends came from another world.
What?
But they expect
Fate is in your hands, and I'm
that
speaking from experience.
mysterious key. Now, cheer up, sweetie. You have something.
For people who don't know what I'm talking about, you're probably like, what the fuck are you saying right now?
Now listen carefully.
Uh-oh. This ain't in the book. Alright. I think that's the keyhole, but we're not there yet. Where did Ariel go? I want to go look for her, but I'm sort of scared. Whoa, camera. Is there really only one save point in this fucking map? Hold on. We're at the shark attack in the book. Mystery of the Crystal Trident. We got the Orichalcum. The shark threatening the area around the submerged vessel again. So it will need to be defeated before Sebastian assists in opening a doorway. Wait, what? You should be near Ariel's grotto. So re-enter the small sanctum and swim up to the Trident. Yep, after facing the wrath of Trident, swim back to his throne room. The king announces a very important clue about your nemesis, Ursula. Choose the party members and revisit the sunken ship. Okay. Oh, we don't have Ariel anymore. I believe in you. You can change fate. That ain't a me specific thing. I know other people who dream of the future. That shit is not. I'm not special. You can do it too. You're lying to yourself. It's probably easier than worrying about the future for people to not. I think that's the deja vu. Like to be like, oh, this must have happened before. There's no way I dreamt this. And then deja rev of, I definitely dreamt this before. That's the only difference, I think. It's deja vu is people being unable to admit that they dream of the future. And more people probably do it than they would care to admit. But I believe in everybody. I'm like, no, you could see the future, it's fine. It's a human thing, I'm sure. Here, you want the scientific, because I'm a man of science, and I've talked about how I don't really believe in magic and I'm not really spiritual. If everything's fundamental material at the core level of like chemical composition is time crystals below ions and quarks and gluons, then everyone is made up of space-time, right, which is one word. So you are time. You are literally made up of time. You are time experiencing time linearly because of your biology. That's the only thing that, as someone who loves science, could explain, but it doesn't explain how we could see it. I don't know what the fuck that's about. I'm not gonna pretend like I know that. But I can see how we're connected to time in such a fundamental way that it's like, yeah, what the fuck? You're literally made up of space-time. Right? That's just what we know things are. Space and time are one thing in science. That's space-time. So. That's a theory. Actual scientific theory that holds some premise and basis in reality. So now we follow the tridents. Sometimes it's easier to just follow the path laid out before you circle it back into the game.
I think the keyhole they seek is somewhere in the palace.
Oh, that's why
Now,
I
my
thought
dear,
that.
if
Ursula's
you can
wrong,
take
but
me
says
there
that.
without your daddy knowing,
That makes sense.
I can help you get to these other worlds you long for.
Stats! That was weird, it like took a second. Oh, you need to put stats plural. Yeah, that's funny. That it's its own stat. That is a problem with the like the thing that I use to code this game. It's not a game. I just know programming and systems design so well that I took an automated bot system that's for like your points of how long you watch stream, and then I coded an RPG into the bot. It is completely a system within a system, and then they just reference each other with titles and pre-scripted messages. It's not actually a game system. Like Unity is a game engine. The thing that I coded this game, the RPG, into is actually just a marketing bot that is not made for marketing. I don't have anything for sale. It's just a pure automated response. So I have to go back in and try to adjust the stat thing. Oh, I see what it is. I see. I'll fix it right now, actually. In the middle of this cutscene. I see. Thank you.
Ursula, no!
I can fix it right
I
now.
don't want this!
Why not? Aren't you tired of following your dear daddy's orders? Oh, yes. We had a deal.
But you were saying it has Twitch bit system where users who keep watching the stream to grow experience. Yes. You see how it says at pork or Porink Master? Your stats are getting kept by my computer. It's just the autofill info. They updated the bot itself. Stat sheet joint. So I'm gonna fix it right now. That means you have a log of what users are watching and how long. Yes, I do.
Come on, let's go.
Wait, I'm going with you.
Now
My
try
father is hurt
stats.
and
It
it's
should
all my
work.
fault. I have to stop Ursula.
Can you test it out for me, actually? Do stats command this time?
Behind you, Ariel.
Now it should work. Ariel is way too strong. Sorry, Donald, you gotta sit this one out. Here, look. I could go to users, and I have Rank Master. Let's see where you're at. It's still doing it. What the fuck? Hold on, hold on. Okay. There we go. I changed it on the bottom message, so that one tagged you, but not the top one. So now it should check your stats. Or actually, I might have to change in the command itself. Hold on. I see, I see. This is the coding. That's interesting since with only YouTube UI, there's no way to know who's watching the stream unless they make themselves known by commenting. Isn't programming cool? Not for me. It does keep track though, which is crazy. Like you have 12 gold right now, right? And 32 experience. So it has been keeping track of your watch time. And it's been giving you golden experience. Even though you're not constantly talking in chat, it is tracking you. And it does know when you're watching. It knows when you've been watching. It knows when you've been typing. Okay. Can you test it for me now? Oh, can you also do weapon enchant? It'll tell you what level you are. Like I could do the so yeah, could actually know any user who lurks around as your secret admirer. I as a pro that's it's kind of funny. 12 gold would be a shame if someone stole it. You can steal from each other. That is a command. Even though you guys are in a guild together, you could be a traitorous thief to the guild and you can attack each other and stuff. Because that is how D&D works, so like right now I have, you guys know the new cool hype, it's hobby dogging. I don't even know what that is. I have a list of everyone who has watched me. Like Elden Ring Gamer has 5,733 and 619. Expired Chips has 2,518 and 292. Giga Gamer, Petty Belcher, who is there. Some of these names I don't even fucking recognize. Some people I know who have never typed in my chat that are watching are on the list. So again, I know the hate watchers because somebody was dumb enough to type in my chat a hate message. And I know who you are. So, as a programmer, this bot is the thing keeping track of it, not me. But it went way too far into the API, and now it's like I can see how long you've been hate watching me. That's the craziest part. It's like that one account I know is a hate watcher because they typed a hate message, and I know how long they've been watching because it's right the fuck there on my bot. Ursula draws power from her cauldron. I know more than I'm leading on. To defeat Ursula, you must strike her cauldron with magic. Okay, cool. Thank you. Wait, I'm gonna go back in there to heal. I think there's a save point in there. We need to save. Was that a shark? The fuck was that? It's walking or spending time with your invisible dog? That's kind of what I was doing. They hate to love your content. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. I know them personally, which is an even scarier message to share with them. I don't just know that you are a hate watcher. I know who you are, which is probably the scariest thing for them to hear. It's like, I know you're a hate watcher and I know you. And I know you know me. I don't care though. That's just funny. Someone has no other hobbies other than to keep the hate power running. That's sad, yeah. And you know what? I get watch time on my stream anyway from them, so let them fucking hate watch. I'm gonna get paid now because they hate watch, so. Hey. Fuck it. In 10 more subscribers, we are halfway to getting paid. And I haven't really pushed my YouTube channel like all year. Also, thank you guys, Cosmic Ghost, Pouring Masters, XRP. You guys, like, it's so nice to have people in chat talk about games, even if it's not the one I'm playing. Talk about the RPG, right? This is awesome. Thank you guys for being here. I didn't realize how much I would enjoy streaming when I started, so that's why I tell people to stream now. I used to be like, I can't stream with a camera. I'm a goofy fuck. I'm gonna like make faces and stuff while I'm playing. Which is like a problem I had. I was worried about like saying the wrong thing and upsetting people. Now I'm like, fuck them. If they're upset by what I say when I'm just being honest on stream, like, if you just be yourself and stream and enjoy the content you make, you don't have to worry about any of that shit. So it's now that I'm a streamer, right, with like thousands of views, thousands of hours of watch time and shit, I'm like, oh, all of those worries I had when I started, I was wrong, right? Like now I feel so much better. Bro, someday I'm like, when's this guy gonna start streaming? I'm bored, thank you. And then yeah, the haters probably feel that same way if that's their source of content consumption based on the fucking hours they watch me. I mean, it might... Outing the haters as like, you're not a lurker. I know you're watching with the bot, right? I can give you a list of how many hours people have been watching. The problem... Alright, this is the biggest thing. As soon as they type in chat and my bot welcomes them like, hey, welcome to chat, my bot starts tracking them. So now, the one thing they fucked up on is leaving a hate message in the live stream. Because I'm like, well, now... I conveniently had my bot running when you left that hate message, so my bot knows you better than I knew you. And I went into my settings. Let's just... Hold on. Users... It even changed XRP's Moonwolf to Satu XRP. So it knows if you change your name. Right? Because there's only one channel here for XRP. I just looked up XR, right? And you're no longer XRP Moonwolf. It keeps track from your old name. And let's see. Watch time 7 hours, 2 minutes. Your account is 11 years old and 9 months. Your follow age, you're not following me. You're not subscribed. And the last seen is 12/21/2025. You have 38 gold. You don't have any shop lockpicks. You've watched this many of my streams since you've changed the name. You've never gifted any subs. You've never received any gifted subs. You've left 48 chat messages. You've ran 55 commands. You've tagged 3 people in chat, and you've donated $0. It knows a lot more about you than people would assume. And there's a shit ton more there that I'm not even gonna go over to prevent doxing you. So it's like, a hate watcher, be damned. And be warned. I know so much about your YouTube channel. You can't even change your fucking name to hide from me. I can leave a message under you. There's a note system that is your account. So you can change your name and I will still have the note of this is a hater's account. So like, even people who have left a hate message, you are really not safe. I know your entire, like, everything about your YouTube channel. The stream aspects that I like about streaming gameplay would be keeping the past live viewable in free HDD. Yeah. The fact that all of the things are like there in 4K. It's like, you are a hater in 4K. I know everything about you. I'm just nice enough to not fucking dox you for being a hater. I don't care about haters. Anyone who's ever left a... Yeah, oh shit, Sauron. Yeah, actually. The fucking bot. It knows way more. It's the unseen world, bro. I have no idea what's in there. It keeps scrolling. I could keep going down each profile's stats. Like, I know all of the streams you've watched. I know how old your YouTube channel is. Not how long you've been subscribed to me. I also know that, but I know how old your YouTube channel is. So again, if you change your name, and I forgot to leave a note, it doesn't update your account. I know how old your account is. So I'm like, yeah, you're kind of fucked, actually. If you ever leave a hate message on mine, bot has the third eye. Yeah, it's just straight up Sharingan or whatever. I've never really watched Naruto, but it's like, it sees deep into your fucking soul, bro. Your metadata, right? I could probably find out the stuff you jerk off to. I'm not gonna go there, but I know all of your deepest, darkest secrets, okay? People can hack your account on way less information than I have about all of you guys. Alright? And I'm a programmer, so it's more of a warning. So be careful whose streams you type into. But like, I know a lot about your guys' accounts. I don't have that right now visibly on this bot, but I could find it really fucking easily, which is scary to think. I could tell you how to do it, which is even scarier. I go to the third-party sites that are selling your data from like Facebook and all these different sites, and I have all your information. So I could just ask them as a merchant, be like, hey, I want to sell to this person. Tell me everything about them. And this is who they are. And I can know like where you're from, all this shit. Legally. It's not illegal. This is public YouTube information, which is even scarier. So it's like, I know way more than I would ever tell on stream about you guys. But it is fucking horrific how much this shit knows about you. Sometimes I'm just looking at it and I'm like, damn, it knows that about them too? Like the shit that it knows, I'm like, alright, dude. But because of that, I know what, like, larger companies who would want to sell shit to you keep track of. Which is, again, a little horrifying. When I made this bot, these are default things. Whoa, so I will get noticed more by my fellow level 1 slime if I type hate messages. Actually, I look more into the profiles of people who talk and like actually leave RPGs. I try to ignore the haters, but the bot is way less forgiving than I am, dog. It's like, oh, I know. Do you want their personal information? Because I could give you I could give you their names and locations. I'm like, no, dude, don't do that. I don't care. I do not care. I don't want to know. The bot's like, I already got it, dog. I already got it. I only know that because the last person to leave a hate message, which is ironic because it's Kingdom Hearts related, their name was nobody. Here, this is tell you like the layers of depth of how much I know compared to the bots. Their name was nobody, and they left a black profile picture, right? They made an alt account to troll me. But little did they know I had my bot running like that same week as when I made it. So I was like, oh, this person left a hate message. I wonder what I can check about them on my bot. So that was like the first account that I checked, and it was like, here's all of their information. I was like, oh, that is way too fucking scary that it knows all of that. I don't care. But I know one of my old friends, he named himself Ventus and Venatus, who is a nobody in Kingdom Hearts. We grew up loving the games together, and that was like his whole persona, right? His whole personality online, like how I'm the level 1 slime, he was always the nobody, Ventus. So when the bot doxed him, I was like, that makes sense. Because of the name in the profile picture, I know that that is that person, which is fucking terrifying. So it's like, I know that the bot actually knows who the fuck that is, because I know who the fuck that is. So it's like, I barely deduced it, but the bot was like, you are right, it is this person. I'm like, okay, that's a little scary that you know that, bot. So yeah. Theme is even worse. If someone even tried to log into your account, you get email with Google Maps looking at pictures of their location. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is, yes. You do get that information, don't you? Don't you get all that information? Hello from Canada, my friends, my viewers from Canada. That's all I'm gonna say. But it is eerily accurate about the shit that it told me. I'm like, okay. I don't even, because I'm not trying to dox anyone, right? It's toxic, or it's dangerous that it knows that much information from your YouTube account. Like, I don't have to fake it. They're probably shitting their pants. They're like, oh, fuck! And I mean, I've programmed games and I'm programming it live, so it's like he does know how to use this software. He is making this game, and it is keeping track of these things. And if you've typed in my streams before, then you know how much it's keeping track of you. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, I just said my moderator's numbers, right? And we know that he's been in my stream that many times because he types. He says hello. Fucking insane how much it keeps track of you. But when I got the system, I did not know it was doing that. When I coded the game, I was like, I'm making a fun RPG for my viewers. Isn't this neat? And then like after like a week of having it, or no, it was like longer than a week. It was like after like a couple months when I had like finished the RPG and I stopped updating it and people were playing in chat, the hater showed up and I was like, I wonder if I could check their profile. It was like, you can check their profile. And now I'm going to tell you everything you want to know about them. I'm like, I did not want to know any of that shit. Crazy that you know that, bot. But yeah, I would never dox anyone. It's illegal, but this is the scariest part of all of this. It's not illegal for the bot to be able to get this information. This is technically public information. It's just, you have to go so deep into someone's profile and analyzing through multiple websites to get access to this, unless you're coding. And then the code will just present it. Like, the code, it already knows these things. So it's like, yeah, of course. The bot being code is like, yeah, I'll check that for you. It's fine. Not fine. It's horrifying, actually. But hello to the bigger channels that watch me. Anyway, I'm not gonna farm you for clout. I'm not gonna ever mention the larger accounts that follow or watch. I know who you are. I know where you are, and that's horrifying to say. I didn't do it on purpose, and I will never. As like a moral thing, I'm not even gonna cover it. But the bot does not give a fuck. It is indifferent. Eye of Sauron, like you said. It just knows. It just knows. I did not know that it knows that much when I got it. I thought, hey, it would be cool to code a bot into my YouTube chat. Oh, I will say, if I could go back in time and code my RPG into a different bot that doesn't know that stuff, I would. That's how much it knows about you. I'm like, I don't even want to know this shit. I'm glad I deleted all social media before it got linked to each other. You want to know something scary? It doesn't matter. Because you are a real person that it links back to, unless you put fake information about yourself and you spoof every single account, right? All I'm gonna say is VPNs can't save you. Which is horrifying, but I can code a VPN, which means I can reverse engineer. And that's my programming skill. It's not the software itself, but if you spoof your location to, like, let's say Belgium or whatever, but you're constantly spoofed there, it'll give me your name and tell me all of your fake accounts are from Belgium. So I'm like, oh, I know what multiple accounts keep coming from this fake location saying the same shit. I also, as a human, can deduce all of those accounts are connected. It knows way more than it needs to about all of you guys. And again, I did not know that it kept track of that shit. So that's why I haven't had it running for a long time. But it is fun to have the RPG, and I'm the only one with access to that information. And obviously, it's illegal to dox. So if someone got a hold of that, you could just sue them if they presented it online, like your location and all this shit about you. Telling you how much you watch my stream, that's not illegal. Me telling people where you are, that's illegal. But it's just me telling people where you are. Me knowing where you are, that's not illegal. Isn't that horrifying? It's as soon as I mention it on stream and dox you. Can't do that. Me finding out? Perfectly legal. So I guess you now know I'm a real cosmic ghost. I did not open your profile, but the bot knows. VPN is simply IP address swapping, which you could do by turning your mobile data off and on again. You need to be able to switch MAC address with your IP as well to look like a nice person and device. You would need to... So like how NordVPN works is you fake your position, right? Like say you want to be in like Canada. You can tell it to be in Canada, but it uses a preset VPN IP for that spoofing, and you get to choose which one you want to use. So if you don't choose a new IP every time, it's like, I'll tell you how to get through it. Nice new. Yeah, exactly. Nice equals new. Yeah, you would need to, again, even that, like as a programmer, I can just go to like like a NordVPN or any of those, see if that IP is on the list, right? It's like a little bit of detective work, 2 seconds of detective work. Open VPN, check if that VPN is on the list of IPs for the VPN. It is. You're spoofing your location. It takes like 2 seconds for me to check. That's all that you would have to code your own VPN, but then you don't have access to a list of IPs in those places. So again, you're kind of fucked because you would need like a NordVPN with multiple IPs to spoof multiple accounts. It's harder to hide on the internet nowadays than you'd think. As a programmer, it's scary when I start to explain. I'm like, no, it's not that I just know how. I know even more, and I could find out anything, which is horrifying. I don't want to do that. It is illegal if I explain to people, but if you're harassing me and stuff, I can find out who the fuck you are. Yeah, but a VPN just switched IP. It looks like you're somewhere else, but your MAC address reads the same. It's like your PC gets teleported. Exactly. You are correct. But even then, they're just letting me know food got here. They always ask me to mute, and then it's like not super important. Holy shit! Oh, you can swim through the loop. That explains so much about how you're supposed to... I'm like, why is this so important to the shark fight? It's because you can literally get him caught. He's too big of a shark. It's the same location, but new IP. Yeah. You would have to go through a lot of work to fake an alternate identity online, and then as soon as you like reveal that you're a hater, right, you would have to do all of that work again, which is, it's fucked. I'm like telling people how to hate me better, but we got the shark caught. Get him, Ariel. Again, but it doesn't even matter because yeah, it's like the PC itself. All that shit. It is not good that you can find this information out because I could get in trouble by sharing it. Owning it, perfectly legal. Sharing it, completely illegal. Can't do that. But it is scary how it's like, yeah, I'll give you all this information because I understand why it's good for streamers because then it stops a lot of the online harassment, right? You're not anonymous. People normally hate because they think they're anonymous. As soon as I told that person, like, hey, I know who the fuck you are, they stopped hating. They stopped leaving hate messages and stuff. So, hey.
See ya.
But, cool, we'll grab these. That was worth it. It's like the location, and it keeps up. Wait, what? Oh, that's just the automatic message. Keep up forever. It wouldn't be able to do life on 150 to 300 ping everywhere. Yeah, it's so fucked. Cause yeah, you have to go through that IP address. So you're watching things from the Belgium internet or the Canadian internet from wherever you are in the world. Like I use those as an example. No one has hated me from those areas, but that's just, that is a thing that you can definitely find out. It is insane, but just don't hate on people. Like, it's what I said before. If you have you told them on stream, yes. They left a hate message, and I was like, opening their shit on stream, and I was like, I know who you are, my bot kept track of you. And then I kind of told them things that only they would know, and then from that point, they had not ever come back. That's horrifying. Or at least not in chat. Apparently, I just opened their profile. Apparently they're hate watching, but they just never say anything. Whatever. Thanks for the hours, bro. Need some help? I'll show you how it's done. I think more streamers should have this power over hate watchers, like knowing who they are and where they are to be able to tell them. Yeah. I mean, I'm Dutch, so I don't like Belgians. That's crazy. But, it was just an example. And I love everyone from all over the world. I don't like generalizing. But, I would, pretty much I told them, hey, if I were you, I would shut the fuck up. And then they shut the fuck up. If you are a streamer or you're thinking about getting into streaming, the app is called Mix It Up. And it has both Twitch and YouTube functionality coded into it. It just uses the API of both websites, right? So everything is public for anyone to code. I could code this myself, right? But the app already existed. So I was like, oh, cool, a YouTube bot. Like, most bots are for Twitch. I'll get the one that exists for YouTube and Twitch and use the YouTube stuff. But the access it has to the YouTube API to keep track of your watch time and all these things, it's like, I know everything, third eye style. It's like, oh shit. I did not intend for it to know any of that shit. But I never read YouTube's API, so I didn't know what it could and could not find about you guys. It is, oh thank god, a new save point. Yeah. It's long running thing we hate on them, they hate on us, but it's never in bad spirit. Okay, that's fine. I think of like the island that Greenland and someone else go around to. With the amount of drama big streamers make on regular basis, I don't think obtaining more information from the haters is a wise decision. I mean, I don't know. Being able to tell, like for me, being able to go, hi Hassan, right? Like that kind of shit is fucking probably horrifying to them. That's why I openly talk about some large streamers as opposed to others. I'm like, I know you're watching. Which is probably the scariest thing to tell them if they've never typed in my chat, they don't know anything about me. It's like the bot still knows. It just doesn't keep track of other information. Right? But that is what I said it before. I share, like, I've criticized Hassan when he was like the internet's golden boy, and then after he shocked his dog, everyone was shitting on him for the reasons that I was shitting on him. But I don't think you should just shit on people because you disagree with their politics. If you feel you are right, you should be able to have an open conversation and dialogue with people, right? Have the difficult conversations. But if what they were doing is everything that I said, they were like, I heard someone talking about this, and then they would talk about everything that I said in like an hour-long rant in order that I said it, and they would try to write off my arguments, right? Without addressing me. And I was like, okay, well, you don't want to give me clout, but you want to have this argument? We can have this argument. I'm going to talk openly to you on stream because I know you're fucking watching me, you idiot. Right? That's horrifying to them. They're probably like, how the fuck do they know which streams I'm watching and which ones I'm not? I'm like, I have a robot that's keeping track of you, dipshit. I wish I didn't know. But I know. So I will address openly the people, and then they can pretend like they don't watch me on their streams. I don't care. I don't want the clout, but they were probably racking their brain like, how the fuck did this guy know when I'm watching and stuff? But I would share my streams in his promo on Discord because I know I have a disagreement with him and his political points. I don't think you should kill people. Hot take, don't fucking kill people. And before the Charlie Kirk assassination, Hassan was saying some people should be valid military targets, right? This is getting a little meta. Oh, you're full of it. I know. But I was saying you shouldn't openly kill people or call for the deaths of people. That's all I was saying, right? Like, that we don't need to get political. I was just saying you shouldn't say other people deserve to die on the internet, especially if you know them and you have a large fan base. That's dangerous. And then they were calling for the deaths of people. I was like, that sucks, bro. That's shitty of you. I used to be a fan. That's fucked up that you do that. And then they were going deeper and deeper down that rabbit hole, and then someone that they not collab with but argued against got killed, right? And then they changed their tune immediately to be like, oh, people like, they were saying like they never called for political violence and stuff, and I was like, you literally were. That's what I was fucking talking about, right? That is literally what I was talking about. Don't kill people. That's fucked up. Or don't call for the deaths of people on your stream. That's when you have a large audience. That's insane. And because if you agree with people or don't, you should be willing to have the argument, because if you're right, you should be able to own them in the field of ideas or whatever, the marketplace of ideas that they say. It's stupid, right? It's like the whole point of Elden Ring, my favorite game series. You should not fucking resort to killing people. The ends never justify the means, because then they can use your violence as an argument against you. That's it, right? If you kill someone, then anyone that liked them can say, well, you killed someone, now you're a target of violence and blah blah blah. You're just continuing the cycle, right? Even if you don't like them, even if you hate them. I will argue until I'm red in the face. Violence should be used in self-defense against lunatics who want to initiate violence in a conversation, right? So that's where I was in that whole conversation. Before it was the right take on the internet, I didn't care about losing fans. I didn't care about upsetting people. I just felt that way. I don't like any of them, right? I'm not going to say I was a fan of one over the other. I didn't like any of them, but I disagreed openly. I will gladly have the argument. They would not address me, but try to argue against my points. That's it. So I was like, okay, if you're going to try and argue against my points and not talk to me directly, I want to talk to your audience then. So I'm going to avoid echo chamber, right? Elden Ring, Dark Souls, PvP, culture mechanics is very bad. No, exactly. The whole point of Elden Ring and Dark Souls is they are trying to keep their peaceful age through killing people they think are not deserving of life, which is fucked up, right? And then, like the Bach questline, they subjugate the demi-humans because they think them as lesser and violent people, but then you meet Bach, who's a demi-human, who's not violent, right? And he never turns on you. He never fights you. He's never violent at nighttime. He's just a normal dude who's more peaceful than any NPCs that you know. So he is the counter argument. Like, his entire existence shows the way that the Golden Order treats demi-humans is bad. They are just violent lunatics who think themselves better than the demi-humans. But they're not. Because you've met demi-humans like Rhea, the Snake Lady, and Bach, who are peaceful and always peaceful and never deserve to die, right? And it's bad to generalize, like I said a minute ago. Depends, the chair exists for a reason if someone is still... Exactly, that's what I'm saying. The crazy people who resort to violence in an argument, right? If we're talking about violence being bad, and someone goes, no, violence is good and I'm gonna fucking kill you, that person's crazy, but they resorted to violence. Right? They're the crazy one. That's why Bach's question has, you're beautiful. Yeah. It's still a threat to human life. Even in prison, it might be better a choice to spare others. Exactly. But the reason you're sparing others is from them resorting to violence. Right? Yeah, that is the political argument I would gladly have with anyone. Yeah. It's electric chair for the murderers. Why? Because they're murderers. Why is it murder? Because murder is bad. You shouldn't fucking kill people. That is the whole argument, right? So it's like, if you're doing it in defense against violence, like, I don't want to kill you, I'm going to try and stop you, or you're going to just never stop killing people, you have something wrong in your brain. You are resorting to violence. You are a fucking lunatic. You're a murderer, right? So him calling for the deaths of people that he doesn't agree with, you're a fucking lunatic. That was my argument against him. That was it. I didn't care who it was. Both sides were saying the same shit about each other. And that's the whole point of my favorite game series, is that that type of arguing is wrong. So that's why Mikkela's the bad guy in Elden Ring. No, but that is literally the whole thing. Is like, yeah, I agree with you. The chair exists for a reason. Yeah. But thanks to this information, I'm probably going to be more careful visiting YouTube streamers from now on. Yeah. Good. That's crazy to say. But it's like, careful who you give a platform to. I'm okay with arguing. I'm okay with vocalizing my own opinion, and then you guys calling me crazy, right? Oh, you're full of it, right? Like that kind of stuff. I'm not even upset. If I upset the Giga Gamer, who I just read the title of in chat, that's fine. I'm not gonna call you wrong because I think I'm right. I'm like, well, maybe you have a valid argument against me and you just don't want to spend the time arguing with me. That's fine. I'm not gonna resort to violence or say you're wrong and something bad needs to happen to you. It's fine. Maybe you're right and I'm wrong, but I'm willing to admit that on stream. A lot of streamers make their entire political identity, I'm never wrong, right? So when they are wrong, they have to double down, and you can just argue until you're red in the face, but they'll never admit that they're wrong. Hopefully they admit they're wrong, but if they never admit they're wrong, whatever, right? Just ignore them. Unsubscribe from me or unsubscribe from them. It doesn't matter, right? So it sucks that not everyone can see eye to eye and stuff, but if I get hate for saying violence is bad as an initiation, right? My family teaches mixed martial arts. We know how to fucking kill people with our bare hands. You should never resort to violence. The first lesson we teach in our studios and stuff, my brothers do private lessons, and the other brother literally teaches martial arts and just got he's now certifying black belts. He's in the other room. The first lesson we teach is argue. Never fight as your instinct. It should be self-defense that you fight with. You should argue until you're red in the face, right? And keep arguing. Just keep going in the argument. If someone resorts to violence against you, you need to know how to defend yourself with violence and beat the fuck out of them, right? Sure. Like you said, the chair exists for a reason. But I know not everyone agrees with that, and that's fine, right? If I lose subscribers for saying violence is bad as an initiation or an argument, you should never argue with violence, which is kind of the whole point of this game, right? Seeing the good in people, seeing the light, seeing their heart. When they become heartless, right? It's a thing in Kingdom Hearts, but it is actually how we describe people who are murderers. You are fucking heartless. You don't care about people, right? You are dark. You are the darkest part of humanity because you think violence is the fucking answer. That's the problem with the world right now. I'm gonna let you guys stew on it. Yeah. You're not by any chance have any family members that are going around as a slime, right? No. No, I'm the only slime. But that is something that we teach people, right? We literally I worked in the MMA studio that they owned, and I was the training dummy, right? They would be like, okay, now throw his arm behind his back and slam Nico's face into the fucking mat, right? So you have to be humble to have the job of training dummy, right? I just got my ass kicked at work all the time. So it's like I actually even worked as a level 1 slime, but like that was to teach people how to defend themselves so that they know how to go out there and not hurt people, ironically, right? You teach them hurting people is bad. You teach them how to defend themselves from people hurting them, right? We teach battered women self-defense classes, like, openly, right? We would promote self-defense. We would tell people you should take these classes, not to go find your bully and beat the shit out of them, but to defend yourself from a bully. If you're arguing with them and then they resort to violence, That's why I feel like humor is the best thing. Just make fun of them if they're making fun of you with the joke, right? The satire of like, oh, what, you think killing people is good? You fucking heartless moron. It's like, you can make fun of them and argue and joke about them all the time, but then when they get so upset they resort to violence, you should also be able to defend yourself. That is a huge thing. I've met another slime in YouTube who also has martial arts skill, hence why I asked. Now, I'm the only streamer in my family, except my brother, whose birthday, or not birthday party, whose holiday party we were at yesterday, he was a streamer. Right, that is a big thing. I'm glad we got to talk about this, because that is why I'm playing Kingdom Hearts now after Elden Ring. Because Elden Ring is like, what do you do with the dark people, right? What do you do? There's evil people in the world. And what, like, you have to fight to defend yourself? What the fuck do you do against someone like Mikola who can take over people's will like a religion, right? He could just snap and be a god that replaces your willpower in a world where you want everyone to not just have the will of themselves, but the right direction for them, right? You want them to be able to decide for themselves the right thing to do and not hurt people. Kingdom Hearts. Believe in the light of people, right? Try not to let people fall to darkness. Try to believe in that good in people is the whole fucking point of this series. So it's like, that is why we're here playing this. Not just because I wanted to show my nephew Kingdom Hearts because I'm nostalgic for it, because the message is important and related to my favorite game series. This is my response to Elden Ring nightreign. Where does the Night Lord wander off to? Hopefully in the right direction. Alright, I'll let you guys think about that. I will be right back. But I agree. Violence, it's not like, oh, there's never a place for violence, because there are murderous lunatics. But you should never resort to violence as an argument. You should only use violence as a response to violence if the person started it, right? You should be able to end it. I'll be right back. I played both games. I just got up and I saw your chat message. I played both game series, and honestly, I can't be bothered with either stories. Exactly why I'm analyzing it. Because I know a lot of people feel that way. It's convoluted, it makes you think. Some people don't want to delve too deep into the nuances that are kind of going against their ideals. And that's fine. If you're not trying to kill the fucking game developer, right? It's like you can have a disagreement. You might be right, which is what I said a minute ago. You might be right, and the games might be wrong. I might be wrong, and you might be right. But if you don't tell people, if you don't have the argument, they'll never know. They'll never see it or consider it from your perspective because you never shared your perspective. I'll be right back. And we're back. It's funny that I had that conversation with fucking Under the Sea playing in the background. But I've said it before. With my perspective towards gaming stories is how game stories are usually flawed in a way the gameplay is usually determined first before the story. Story has to adjust to the gameplay. That does happen, but that's kind of why I was reading a novel. Let's get back into it. For Elden Ring, it enhances the story of the Silmarillion for me. It doesn't take anything away from it. It just is a different perspective. It's a different argument. It's a different conversation, right? I love that. Somebody took a like away from the stream, which is perfectly fine. That's actually why I'm okay with having these conversations. I feel like some people probably trip out when they lose subscribers for sharing their opinions. They want to keep it like completely closed off. Oh wait, let me get my hat on and the camera on. Sorry. And we're back. My goofy ass hat. I like when a game's story is enhanced by the gameplay. But you're right, as much as I love video games, sometimes the gameplay mechanics or the repetitive systems do take away from like the entire story's premise. And you almost sometimes while I say this should have been a game, right, or like a movie, I'm like, this adaptation of this story should have been a TV series instead of a movie, right? Someone that's so intriguing. Yeah, no, I don't. I don't mind it.
Your time has come.
I'm like smiling. I'm like, thank God, actually, because that means, hey, they'll consider it. Maybe they won't agree with what I'm saying, but freeze? What do we have to hit? Ow. Okay. You can't hit her, right? Okay, you can hit her. I found Kingdom Hearts storytelling is so terrible that a lot of cutscenes are forced. I feel like the problem with Kingdom Hearts 2 is actually Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories is a good story, but they realized a lot of people didn't buy it, like it didn't sell well. That's why eventually they remade Chain of Memories. It was originally a Game Boy game. So they had to they kept it like a mystery, but then they're like, all right, we should actually just tell people what the fuck happened in the last game. Especially with like final mix of Kingdom Hearts 2 and Birth by Sleep. God damn it. God damn it. Are the eels saying no escape or? hit divine. Do we just take out these eels? This way the teammates are fighting the boss with me. This is a crazy... Well, not really. I already explained why it's tied to the whole channel. Chain of Memories' key plot is so overused in JRPG protagonists that their memories erased or altered amnesia or whatever. I will say though, it did come out in like 2000s, like not even 2010. So a lot of the games were copying Chain of Memories. That was like a big thing for. It was like after that game that a lot of them copied Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts is one of the better selling series. You immortal? No. She just has a lot of fucking health. Huh. It's funny that they're going for the ads and not the boss. When normally I'm like, go for the ads first. This one's like, just go for the boss. Those guys are immortal. Not even worth it. Ursula design is inspired by a drag queen. Yes. She's gonna bust out a book in a minute. Start reading to us. And honestly, I'm here for it. Trans rights. It's crazy how Dark Souls takes like a rolling element from Kingdom Hearts, definitely. Like some of the combat in Dark Souls feels a little bit like Kingdom Hearts. And the story is like the exact opposite. Like where one is about like a hopeless apocalypse-ridden fantasy world. Well, I guess in Kingdom Hearts, there's a lot of worlds there. I have no issue with trans, but it's a mistake of me to watch Pink Flamingo. I don't think I've even heard of that. I have trans friends who watch the streams. We've been friends for years, since before I even streamed. Not performative. Just actually, I got friends. But it is good that you said that. I was a little worried. I feel like they just kind of parrot arguments they've heard online. It's easier for that, and that's why, again, it goes back to like the Hassan thing. I feel bad saying it, but like, it's not, oh, I put a lot of thought into this from personal experiences out in the world. It's like, this is something someone said on Twitter once. So I'm going to say the same thing for the internet points, right? I saw that this got hundreds of thousands of likes. So that I get all of those likes too, or even a crumb of those likes, I'm just going to say the same thing and pretend like it was me. Or just say I agree with it, even if I don't. Like, those kinds of things are fucking annoying. I will gladly argue with people and be like, no, fuck you, I think you're wrong. I will gladly be like, no, fuck that, dude. Even if it's not the hot take, even if like Hassan or whoever at the time is the famous one that everyone likes. Now, I mean, it's kind of like after he shocked his dog, it was easier for everyone to hate on him. It's kind of like a peek into how he acts you know, off screen, I guess. But like I won't even pretend like I know him or am arguing with like his personality off screen, you know. There's a scene in Pink Flamingo where a divine eats dogs. I don't know who that is. I have a friend named Divine. That's just his name. He was born like that. It's just his name. it's a good name. But now I'm like, what? Some stories I feel like no, go down. So does it do more damage to cast magic on the cauldron, or are we killing the cauldron and not Ursula? So she just immediately revives them when they get knocked down. It actually is not worth fighting the... It's not worth fighting the eels. Fuck, hold on. God, I got like... the atmosphere of the party stuck in my lungs right now. Divine was a culture icon of the 70s in the US. Ah. Well, I'm an uncultured fucking idiot, so. Making a pop culture... Bro, I have 47% of my games played this year on Steam is just nightreign. And then 43% of my games played this year on Steam is Elden Ring. If it isn't Dark Souls, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's the only pop culture I know. No, I'm just not gonna pretend like I know something I know. But even people I don't like, it is better to hold out hope that they realize it isn't worth lying for clout, because then that's like probably the true arguments we're having. Is like you argue with people and you're like, why the fuck don't you? I'm giving you evidence and I'm giving you like a clear perspective. And there's two forms of it. Someone who just didn't want to put too much thought into it, so they're reciting the same things they heard online to feel right. They're like, well, I heard this logical saying, even though it's completely illogical. It's like, I heard this thing, so I think it's logical, even though it's not. Or the other one where it's like, I am literally paid to believe this. I don't hold this belief in my heart, and behind closed doors my friends know I think it's bullshit, but I get millions of dollars to say that, right? So like those two arguments, those kinds of arguments, it's good to still argue with those people, because if anyone overhears your argument that's in the first group of like they genuinely think that because they think it's logical even though it's not, when you present them real evidence and actual examples that it's like, go out and test this yourself then, you might change your mind. Could you imagine not having to kill someone and changing their fucking mind? Oh my god. That's what's wrong with the world, though. People have a vested interest in lying, and some people believe those lies because they have an emotional investment in believing the lies. They're like, this makes me feel like there's people against me, so that's what's up. Well, my 53% of my Steam activity is Cookie Clicker. I have a friend that plays the fuck out of Cookie Clicker. I don't like those people, along with gamers who yell bad game design and falling for game mechanics. Yeah. Like that shit, I will analyze game mechanics. I mean, you don't have to tell me. I did all of the entire Souls series, which people consider like the hardest games without leveling up. And people constantly say like, you can't get through this area no level, or like you can't do this without without cheesing it. And then we went through legitimately the whole series. I tried like to not glitch it out at all and just do the game as intended, and that it feels rewarding when you do it legitimately. So I agree with you. But then you get a boss like Yuffie and Leon earlier, and I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me right now. This is insane. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be hitting the cauldron to do damage to her. Hold on. Do I have an ether? I do. You try to heal me. I have almost 6,000 hours in Cookie Clicker. God damn. It's even more impressive that that's half of your Steam time play. Dark Souls series isn't that hard. The community just wants to play the extra limitations on how to play it that makes it hard. True. Well, I don't know. I've gotten into arguments with my friends over Demon Souls way back in the day. That was like, they thought dying in a game is like not supposed to happen, and they're godlike gamers, right? And then they're playing legit, they're leveling up, and then they get killed by like a normal mechanic, right? That's supposed to one-shot you. It's like, this is the actual fight. The whole fight is normal, but this is a mechanic they want you to learn in this fight, so of course it's gonna be hard. And then they die because they didn't learn the mechanic. And then, yeah, like you said, they didn't learn the mechanic, so like, this is bullshit. And it's like, no, dude, you just fucking suck at the game. It sucks to tell your friends that, but it's like, no, the nicest way to tell them is like, oh, actually there's this cool thing you're supposed to do that's like a secret, and when you do it, it feels like you're getting a leg up on the game, right? So like, there is a way to communicate with your friends that you actually know on a personal level. Like, I don't expect people to, I don't like the parasocial aspect, so I'm kind of scared of becoming a larger streamer, because we can't really have conversations like this in chat. We'll have to like resort to talking to chat as a whole, but then that also generalizes everyone in chat. Man, I really don't want to be a streamer. No, I'm just kidding. I enjoy streaming and talking with you guys about, like, I died more times in Borderlands than Dark Souls. I died 300 times in order to complete Borderlands. See, I don't know the number of deaths. It would be cool if it told you how many deaths. I realized I forgot to bring the death counter back up on my no leveling playthrough, and it's probably like into the hundreds. But that's more of a me problem. But like, I like when it keeps track of your deaths. Some games do that, and they give you like a little counter that's like, here's how many deaths you have. Actually, I still have my save file, so if the visual codex just tells you, sorry, like how many deaths you have, we can check. But please let me target the boss. Did these give you free magic at least? They give you a lot of magic. I use a death counter for my gameplay nowadays because I like to see the number going up. Yeah, it's like a different form of progress. No, I understand that. I was kind of enjoying the death counter in my no leveling playthrough, and it does bum me out that I just remembered that I didn't put it on for like the last half of it. That sucks. That was not intentional, and I remember thinking at the beginning of my playthrough, like, it would be cool if my moderators were in chat and they could increase the count on my OBS, so they could be like, dude, you just died, I'm gonna add a death to your counter because you forgot to add it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Right, like, that shit would have been cool, but I don't know how I would have even programmed that. Maybe with the same bot that I've been using for my RPG, but I would have to make a unique script for Mix It Up to call into OBS. It would just be a bit of work, but like I'm thinking, I see the logic gates now. I know I see the matrix is what it's called. Not really. It's like a collider matrix of things that overlap. It's not actually what I'm looking at. Holy shit! This boss is so fucking boring. But I agree with you. But it kind of goes back into like why like cheaters don't like showing their progress, or like they don't like. Oh yeah, I guess that is it. They don't like showing their progress, right? They don't want to. Not you. The cheaters typically want to seem good. That's why they're cheating, or they want to feel the victory. But if you're cheating, then you wouldn't have something like a death counter, right, at all. Because you don't want people to be like, wow, you died this many times? That's crazy. You want to be like the guy that's like a god gamer, right? You don't get there without losing a fuck ton, in my opinion. Like, in Overwatch, as much as I could say, like, oh, I placed top 500 or whatever and brag about my skill, I got my ass kicked so many times. And there were definitely sessions where I was like, dude, I didn't even win, like, remotely. It's not like I did good on my team or something like that. Like, I just got my ass kicked, and I have to think about what I have done. But no, I actually, like, I have to think about, the victory, or the victory of the other team, and how I should have played around it, right? That is a major part in competitive play. Is sometimes you take an L, right, and you're like, oh, now I know what I needed to do. I fucked up so many times there. But again, if you're like cheating and stuff, you're never going to really be analyzing your gameplay. You're just gonna rely on the cheats. It's gonna suck. I have death counter on, but I will still say that I cheated a few times. See, yeah, and it goes back to the single player thing. Like, I'm playing a single player game. I was going to use a save state earlier, right? It's not like, oh my god, I use a save state, my entire run's invalid. It's like, I can't use save states in anything else. This is actually just me playing the game most of the time. But now that I'm doing an emulator for a game that I legally own, by the way, it is like, that is a form of cheating, right? They want you to go back through the fights, like the whole Coliseum trial, before you get there, right? Because you might use. There we go. Now we fight this thing. But yeah, it's like I was cheating this stream earlier. I didn't use the cheat, but I lined up a cheat because this was so hard, right? I was like, dude, this fucking fight is so long and so hard. I'm going to be doing the same trial over and over again. If I lose again, that I would rather cheat in this single player game to make it more fun, right? And enjoyable to watch on stream because we're going through the progress. That's it. Let's go. We must get the trident back. So, and I feel bad. To swim faster against the current, equip this and press circle repeatedly. A sprint button. Now we can actually go around. Some games actually break themselves permanently that I had to resort to cheats. That does actually happen too. Like, so when I was playing one of my favorite games, Blasphemous, I think I still have the video on my YouTube channel. This is like one of the first videos I ever made on my YouTube channel. Let me just make sure before I say it. Manage videos. Yeah, Blasphemous soft lock. It has one view, right? And I know who that viewer is. Because I watched it while I was editing and recording it. I never watched it on my own YouTube channel, and it's unlisted, right? I have a 1:30 video in Blasphemous of me getting soft locked in the game. You're supposed to get this silver mask at the end of your run, which lets you go to the 3 mask area that you put the thing in. It's in like Silksong. Silksong actually ripped off a lot of Blasphemous. Next Ursula fight is so broken, I love it. Yeah, that was like the first version of her. It says in the journal here. Mermaid kick enables you to swim upstream. Yeah, we're about to get there. So in Blasphemous, I got a soft lock item. I picked up the item, so it's gone. It's not like sitting there glowing like you do in Blasphemous. And also, when I went to interact with the thing for the item, it said I didn't have it. And that is the only place you can get the item. It's in like the top left corner of the map, right? So if it's not on the ground and it's not in your inventory, it's fucking gone. And you are soft locked for the game. I have a video on my channel unlisted, and I reported this to the developers. I filed a ticket, and I was like, you guys need to fucking patch this because I have to restart my entire playthrough. It is the key to the final boss room. That's what I got soft locked at. So I literally soft locked myself out of the final fucking room. I did everything in the game. And then I soft locked myself from any ending. I could not get in. The item wasn't on the ground, so the video, it's 1:30, is me it starts in the room where the item drops. It's not there. I open my inventory. I go through. Not in my inventory. I go all the way to where you use the item. I interact, and it says I don't have the item. So I sent that to the developers, and the one view on my unlisted video is the developers watching my fucking thing, right? So it's like, I know who watched it. It was the people who made Blasphemous, because I filed a goddamn thing and linked my video saying, you fucking gotta be kidding me. And then I replayed the whole game. The only way for me to beat the game in that first save that was soft locked is go download a cheat engine and give myself the item. And I think I still have the response of the developers, like in an email or something. They said, you have to go into your game files and edit this line of code to give yourself the item. And I was like, I am not going to. I played Tormented Souls, and it had the character who was standing on an elevator. I pressed the up button, and the elevator went up without the character. Oh, bro, that sucks. See, shit like that, you're just kind of fucking stuck, right? So the only way, even the developers told me, the only way you can get around this soft lock is by opening your game's code and reprogramming the game, because you are fucking soft locked and there's no fix for it. So I had to cheat and give myself an item, go into the game and cheat by coding the item into my inventory, or restart the whole fucking game. I restarted the whole fucking game. Because I was like, no, I am not going to cheat. I am going to replay the whole fucking game and get all of the secrets in the right order now. And that is what I ended up doing. But the only way for me to actually beat that game, even the developers responded to me in my bug filing and like the ticket was, oh, you're gonna have to cheat. So it's like, I've been there where like the game is so busted in a single player game where they're like, oh, the only fix is a cheat. You got soft locked, you're fucked. Like, that was not an intended feature. It isn't a one-time use item. It opens a section of the game up. So if I can't open the next section of the game up and or pick up the item ever again, I'm shit out of luck. It sucks, but it does happen sometimes. Alright. Now let's save.
See
Where was the... Ah, fuck. It was the other way. At least it's not a shark. Ah, back is itchy. It does suck when you lose progress to something like that, but I'm glad I went back through the game. Whoa. I'm glad I went back through the game because I wouldn't have gotten like the extra ending as my first ending. I only have one ending achievement on Steam, and it is the secret default secret ending because they added an ending. So the only ending I got was the like extra hard ending to get, where you like help everyone and you make the world a better place. But it was such a fucking pain in the ass. I'm still salty. It depends though. For Tormented Souls, since it's a short game, I wouldn't mind restarting, but for one game that I got a negative DPS glitch, I already spent 800 hours on it. Yeah, I had a lot of hours in ow. I had a lot of hours in Blasphemous, but I knew there was a, I think it's Redento or someone, I forget his name. But there's a dude in the game, there's like a bunch of NPCs with different endings to their quests, right? And you need to get everyone's good ending to get the good ending. Or not like the good ending, where you sacrifice yourself to make the world a better place, right? It's sad because the main character dies. But there are multiple endings, so it's not really spoilers because it's like, who knows if you're gonna get that one out of the two endings that I won't spoil. But the one that I got, you sacrifice yourself to make the world a better place. And that ending, you have to get like the tree dude, the guy that's like, he is part tree, like he's grown into the roots of the tree or whatever. It is hard to do, but I wanted to do that ending, right? So when the game stuck, I was soft locked in the game. I was like, you know what? I fucked up my playthrough anyway. So I'm just gonna reset, right? Like I'm in the room where the item is. There is no way to get here. And when you get here, the item is just there. There's no like requirement for the item to be there. The requirement is get to the room, right? The room itself is the place where that item is there, right? Well, I haven't played Blasphemous and have no plan to play it at the moment, so I don't mind the spoilers. Yeah, well, I kind of already told the part that was important. Your character is the penitent one, and everyone has a form of penance to, like, go through in their story, right? Like, there's a guy who's got, like, a weight on his neck. He's like a old guy that's supposed to like walk. You find out that the miracle, that's like their version of God, is like punishing people for essentially no reason. They're making them live their whole life living penance that's like fucked up, right? Like walk on nails your whole life, or wear barbed wire like the bell-bearing hunter, but fucked up. Did it say to keep spamming this? Okay. Is this the end of the line or something? Fuck. That was weird. So you're supposed to help everyone with their penance. And there's a good ending, a normal ending, and a fucked up ending for everyone's quests. There is one, and then you can actually think two characters' quests where one jumps off of a building, and because you got another guy midway through his quest, that guy lands on that other dude, and you fucking kill and end both quests in the worst way possible. It's hard to do. You actually get an achievement, I think, for it, but I didn't get the achievement because I actually liked both of those characters. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking kill these characters. That's insane. But how were we at 5 hours right now? Let's see if we could get this zone done. But maybe we stop right before the boss, and then we save the boss for the end, or the beginning of next stream. But they call you the penitent one, or el penitente, if you play in Spanish, like I did. And there's one character who's like in a tree, and his whole thing is kind of like time-based. Like, the more zones you explore and stuff you go do without doing his quest, he turns more and more into a tree, and then he dies. Achievement, I'm achievement addict, and I'm an achievement addict. Yeah, it is an achievement to do that, but then you have to beat the game 2 more times to get that. If you do it on your first playthrough, you have to beat the game twice. It's hard. That's the auto message. Okay. So it's a oh wait, we're following the tridents, I think. With offensive magic and healing spells, perhaps arrow, spell, the spellbinder keyblade to maximize Sora's available magic power, then head back to the Den of Tides and the sunken ship area until you reach the calm depths. Is that where we just were? Other side of the stream. It's labeled question mark, question mark, question mark. Is it this? Oh, that's the sunken ship. Is it that right there? Alright. I need chapstick.
You pathetic fools!
So, witness of the miracle achievement for 100% completion. That one I did not get. I got the ending miracle. Well, I guess that is technically the one you were going for. You can't complete his... You can't get the achievement to complete his story and kill him early in his story. So you're going to need to go through the game again. I'll take your dodge roll right now. Okay, ah.
Not very tasty. Not very tasty. Insolent little fools!
So is this gonna be a... Like, actually better
Get ready for this!
to let them fight the boss. Because they're immortal. We're just hiding. The rarest one is Requiem Aeternum, which isn't that low on Steam.
Get ready for this!
Is that the one where you get all of the extra secret bosses? Or is that one from the is that one from the DLC? Like the free content update? I forget which one. We can help out a little bit, but it is better to just have them kill shit and heal them back up. I think we're gonna heal Ariel when she dies. Fuck, I don't have the page. Hold on. I'm gonna open the page for this fight. And I'm going to read it while swimming in circles around her. Ready? Go. Okay, now we swim more. Perhaps Ursula's immense size finally matches her massive ego. Jesus. The Sui Witch can unleash multiple attacks at once that zero in on your characters to win the fight. Cast Arrow on Sora and recast it each time the spell duration runs out. Defeat the original bosses without using any Bile Flask. Oh, that's don't hurt, like don't take any damage. Okay. That's the no Estus run. That's what it is. Thank you for telling me, because I was about to pull that shit up next. My God. Oh, just hit me. I like that it's the original bosses. They're like, we don't know if the DLC bosses can be killed without... I really want to make a Steam game. That may be a fun achievement. It is fucking hard. I can see why it's like one of the least achieved achievements.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
Heal.
Okay, so yeah, letting them beat the shit out of her is the play. Announces her other attacks. To use these signals to decide whether to fight or run. Okay, so that's it. When she goes for, or when she breathes. Whoa. As she breathes. But no, when she, like, takes a breather. Like that. That's when you want to go for it. I forgot this Ursula in 15 FPS on my first... I fought this Ursula in 15 FPS on my first playthrough. Yeah, I remember like CDs skipping and game crashes. When you used a disc... Oh shit, I ran back into... I remember trying to find ways to save the... I think it was Kingdom Hearts 2 actually. Some discs on PlayStation got so scratched up because it's like me and my brothers using it and playing it all the time. That like we would be playing the game and then just like game's broken, restart the whole thing. I'm so glad we're past that era with digital playthroughs. It's less likely. It's not that it won't happen, but there is a chance that it happens, right? It's just way less of a chance now.
Not so fast. Get ready for this.
It was on emulator back then when I still played in early development. I replayed the game on PS4 and this fight was easy. This fight, yeah, we might get it on our first try just because of... It really plays into like the swimming aspect.
Now I'm angry.
As soon as you learn that you gotta swim away, uh-oh. The whole fight's different. This right here is the thing that kept killing me originally. I remember playing it with my nephew, that's why I remember how to fight, at least get away from her.
This won't be pretty.
Well.
This won't be pretty.
Fuck.
Get ready for this. This won't be pretty.
Swim away.
Not very tasty. This won't be pretty.
God, my face is probably lighting up when it's dark.
This won't be pretty.
Damn, dude.
Get ready for this. This won't be pretty.
No ether.
This won't be pretty.
God damn it, I ran into the one that was aimed at Goofy.
Not very tasty. This won't be pretty. Slippery. This won't be pretty.
There we go.
Not very tasty. This won't be pretty.
Oh my god. I stopped going for like half of a second.
Not very tasty. This won't be pretty. Get ready for this.
We just have to let them kill her.
Pretty. This won't be pretty.
Oh my god.
This won't be pretty. This won't be pretty.
Fuck.
Get ready for this. This won't be pretty.
My headphones dying. No. Well, actually, I could pause the game. It's been a while since we played a single player game. Holy shit. This won't be pretty. Oh shit. Forgot you were zucking.
Not very tasty. This won't be pretty.
Damn it.
Not very tasty.
Thank you,
This
whoever
won't
healed
be
me.
pretty.
I think it has to be Ariel, right? I don't know if Goofy could heal.
This won't be pretty. Get ready for this. This won't be pretty.
Oh wow, I framed it by taking less damage. That was kind of nice.
This won't be pretty.
Fuck.
This should help.
Not very tasty. This won't be pretty.
Oh, you could just dodge that?
Not very tasty.
Damn it. Sorry, Goofy.
That won't be pretty.
We got it. That was challenging. See, that was self-defense now. And there are definitely people who try to incite violence, which is a whole other conversation. So, like Maleficent. Anyway, the big bad of Kingdom Hearts. Daddy, I'm so sorry. Please don't be angry with her. It's my fault. You followed Ursula because I wouldn't let you follow your heart. And when you found that crystal, I lost my temper and destroyed it. Oh yeah, the crystal. Why did you destroy it? That crystal held the power to reveal the keyhole. The keyhole is dangerous. I had to keep you away from it at any cost. Key bearer, I have one more request. Steal the keyhole. My trident also holds the power to reveal the keyhole. Will you do it? Of course, that's what we had in mind from the start. Where is the keyhole? You should know better than anyone. It's in your grotto. Really? Sora, let's go. Attain the power of thunder. Thundara. Ansem's report. I think there's like one Trinity mark here. And again, this is dedicated to the future family. Hooray! Yeah, we actually got it. So if they can only take one thing away from this entire series in the future, it's make up your own mind and don't follow other people's bullshit, because they might be leading you down the wrong path. Oh my god, could you believe the foresight to think about what the enemies are doing and how it ties into the story and what the lore would be to actually have this weird game like Kingdom Hearts tie into the morals of nightreign all together? God damn. It's almost like I did that on purpose. Alright. Can we just teleport to her grotto, or is there no... We might be able to fast travel there, so I'm going to check real quick. Steal the keyhole. The fast way. No. Oh, wait, this is kind of close. We can't go straight to the grotto. Now I know why there's no save point there, because that's the end. And this should just... If we go... Oh, damn, I forgot about this room. If we go into... This... Where we just came from? Yeah. Damn it. Oh, wait. No, we're fine. There's the grotto. There's an air pump that takes you right there. All right. Another world completed and saved from the darkness. I wonder what the darkness in human hearts, or just everyone's hearts, is supposed to symbolize. But like I said, if people have a vested interest in lying to themselves or others, then use them as an example with arguing. We did it. Was that just like on a sheet of glass? What was that?
Tell me, Sora, your world, what's it like?
All about that. Sorry for lying to you.
It's okay. Besides, if you can travel to other worlds, maybe I can too. So many places I want to see. I know I'll get there someday. I'll find a way, somehow.
Don't remember if she becomes a summon
I'm
or something.
Sure of it.
Actually, now there's a Disney game that kind of crosses over everything. That's fine. This is from my collection. I want you to have it. The Crab Claw. What does that look like? We've been using the default key for so long. I want to see what the other ones look like. 3 wishes, Crab Claw, and the Wishing Star. Short reach, but always finishes up a combo attack with a powerful critical blow. Raises max magic by 1 and enhances magic and summoning powers. Also deals good physical damage. A powerful weapon that is difficult to deflect. Has a long reach but seldom deals critical blows. Oh, okay. The keychain attached draws out the Keyblade's true form and power. We did it. And anything to say? The waters feel calm now, probably because Ursula's gone. And we sealed the keyhole, but we don't have to get into that. World Soul? What does it mean? Now we have to go back to the throne room, so we're gonna follow the tridents to leave here. The last thing we should do before we end stream is get to the gummy ship. You can't descend while you're doing the mermaid swim or whatever. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That is not what I'm holding backwards. It's still doing it. Look at that. What the fuck? That was weird. You just like decided to go a whole direction separate from what I was holding and then continued in the next zone to like swim fast. What the fuck? It said press circle to move fast, but you could do circle or square. We're saving. We're shipping. We're out of here. Mission complete. Sorry to get a little too real on this, but I stand by what I said. Way back then, when I said it, and I know that the internet kind of changed its mind. Like, I was in the minority of thinking like that, about like that streamer I mentioned. And then after a couple of events, everyone kind of saw through the facade, and then everyone was dogpiling on them for the reasons I said before. Dogpiling, no pun intended. But everyone was kind of sharing that sentiment after I had, like a month or two after I had said it, because of the dog thing. I was like, well, that shouldn't have been your reason. You're like, okay, now we can hate on the guy and now we can criticize all of his things because he did something bad. It's like, no, you shouldn't put anyone on a pedestal like that. If you don't agree with someone, then call them out. It doesn't matter. It's like the whole, what if your favorite celebrity is on the list? It's like, I don't have a favorite celebrity to worry about that shit, right? Don't just make up your own fucking mind. God damn. Ugh. But, you know, that should be the moral. Make up your own fucking mind. About me, about the other streamers with a large platform. It doesn't matter if they're botting, which I was right about because everyone lost thousands of views of bots. It doesn't matter if they aren't botting and they're one of the largest streamers or anything. You should make up your own mind. If something does not feel right because of an injustice in your mind, then call it out and don't resort to violence. Too bad I can't call out on... Well, I think they're gone. That was the 70s. Right? If they were already old then, I actually don't know how old they were, but you're speaking in past tense about them, so I'm going to assume the worst just based on the way you're talking about it, but we'll end it here because I think I know what's going to happen when we try to travel to the next planet, and we're not going to go to that planet. We're going to get intercepted. So I'm going to leave it here. I don't care who you are or what you do. She's dead. Yeah, okay. Well, there you go. So, I can kind of pick up on it from the way you were talking about them in the past tense. Not like their actions in the past tense, but the person in the past tense. That's kind of like a big... Whenever someone refers to someone in past tense, my brain's like, ooh, don't ask, don't assume, but I think I know what you're talking about. Sometimes, well, I guess it's not just don't ask. It's like if it seems like asking might upset the person, like, oh, how's your relative? And they're like, they're dead. Why would you ask that, right? I was just talking about them in the past tense. It's like, ooh, fuck. Okay, I gotta not ask like that. But that's something I learned over the course of my lifetime. You're not born with that knowledge. I've said this before. It's like you are born a dumb baby that doesn't know anything. Some people barely know how to breathe as they're babies and need like respirators and stuff. So all of the words in your spoken language, everything you've said is a word that was taught to you, right? Unless you start making up your own words, but even then it's by the rules of the language you were taught, right? Unless you start like Tolkien making up your own language, you're learning a lot from people. So you live most of your life learning things. Don't stop learning, right? Just try to see the good in people and see it from their perspective. And if you really don't agree with them, then argue. That's it. People don't like confrontation and don't like arguing, but then that leads to complicity, complacency, and the worst kind of shit, including violence. For some reason people always resort to that. I've only ever had to defend myself. I've never actually like especially as an adult gone out to hurt anyone ever. That's fucking deranged. But the people I disagreed with, they had such a large following, and a lot of them might be bots, right? Online especially. You could be arguing against not even a person with a vested interest, but literally an algorithm that is told just whatever you do, insult the person and argue against them, right? Like those kinds of bots exist. So it's not worth arguing with your chat. It's not, if you're going to be a streamer, it's not worth arguing with comment sections, right? Leave a criticism, right? And then if someone validates your criticism, it doesn't mean it's right, but if you see like, oh, I was right about that because now factually the thing happened I said would happen, right? It's like a burning, right? It's kind of like, again, with Dark Souls. When you say that's going to catch on fire, like a tree, right? And everyone says this tree could never catch on fire. They base a whole world and religion around it never catching fire. And they even kill people and blind them, right? Because they're scared of the tree catching fire. And then the fucking tree catches fire anyway because of their actions. You kind of told them so, right? The prophecy was foretold and fulfilled. It doesn't matter how they feel about the truth. It is the fucking truth, right? So, as long as they don't resort to violence to defend it. Any means to analyze and discover the truth is good, right? Because it sucks when you have an emotional attachment to one fact That's really an emotional opinion suspended by bullshit lies around it, but that happens a lot. Whether it be a religion, right? Because we know not all of them can be right with the way they disagree on shit. I'm not gonna say which one's right, but I mean, just from process of elimination. You can kind of sort it out yourself, right? It might take you your whole lifetime to get your own opinion formed on these things. That's living. That's how it works. You're just and that's how you know you're alive and you're not a fucking robot, all right? So I believe in you. You'll find it your own self. And if you were my future family, I believe in you a little bit more than everyone else. I'll see you guys next time.